Owen Wilson, El Halcón de la Ley.
This is not how I imagined my first day.
Due to the citywide outbreak, you are advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Free food and medical supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
Something's not right.
Stay back, sir. I got this.
What the? Is anyone here? Jesus. They're everywhere.
I'm giving you an order, rookie. You save yourself first.
Help me, please!
What in God's name?
PlayStation.
Well, hello, Nick, and hello, Alalie. Happy Hawktober. How you doing tonight? It's Thursday night, but this is the third Hawktober stream. I would note it is only Hawktober 7th, and this is the third Hawktober stream. So, there you go. And that Nick heard me. Nick heard me say your name, Alalie. That's how he knows you're here. Probably, just based on the timing. That's my guess. I'm doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. My voice is a little... I just realized my voice is a little shot. I think we did a happy hour at my work, so I was talking for like an hour. And I was having drinks out of my new Star Trek flask. But I didn't drink enough to really get drunk. But I'm wondering, like, could that have made my voice screwed up? Because I'm not used to drinking. So, Star Trek. It's when you're a nerd, but you want to get your buzz on. Not working today. Oh, cool, Alalie. I had to work today. I have to work tomorrow too. I'm already giving my wife crap about it. She works 4/10s and then she has Fridays off, and every Thursday I have to point out what a slacker she is, because Thursday's like Friday. She's just 3-day weekends. I overlook the fact that she gets up 2 hours early. She starts working 2 hours earlier than I do every day. So, Resident Evil 2. What do you think? I've been dragging my feet about this for over a year, Resident Evil 2. I still don't know if I really want to play it, but I feel like I gotta take the plunge and just do it. And last week I said I wouldn't do it because it was too late. Nick, you helped me out with that one. Hey, Gun Kid. I should play Claire? Why? I mean, not that I won't, but why should I play Claire? was, yeah, I remember thinking the first one you could always choose. And I think I always chose the dude. And then I found out later that the dude sucked. Like his inventory was smaller and I don't know, other stuff. Oh, hello, Avery. Wow, this is quite the popular game. Yeah, all I know is the last time I played Resident Evil, I played 7. And I think it was it 2 years ago? Or the year before? I don't know, but I played on the channel. And while I agreed that it was well made, it was very atmospheric, altogether a pretty good game, it was too stressful. Like, it was just like, I don't like boss fights. I don't like really hard, like, here's 3 bullets. Fight this thing that's going to be in your face for the next half hour. And you're running around dying over and over again. That's the kind of stuff where I'm like, that's the last time I really played a game like this. And I remember while I was streaming that and just being like, oh my god, I can tell this is a good game, but please, Lord, let it be over soon. You gotta play both to do the full story. Yeah, whatever the easy mode is, I'm gonna do the easiest mode I can. Because the whole thing about, like, being stressed out because it's too hard to beat the bad guys. And I don't know if that translates to fun to me. I don't know if I want unlimited ammo. $5 you get the unlocks you get for beating the game. Okay, now I don't think I want to go quite that far. I still want to be able to appreciate ammo and stuff, but I don't know. We'll see how we'll see how it is. I just know everyone else loves these games. The reason I keep dragging my feet on doing them is because I don't like games where that's the challenge. It's just like, here's this boss fight. Everything's going to feel like a boss fight and it's super hard and you're going to die a lot. Have fun. It's like, shit, I died again. This thing killed me 5 times in a row just trying to get in this, walk across this room. You love the universe as a whole. I mean, I've been playing it since the very beginning. I played Resident Evil 1 in, like, whenever it came out, 1997, 98, 99, whatever. I've been playing it since the very beginning. And I liked it. It's gotten more, in recent years, more and more of that boss fight stuff, the big boss fight stuff going on, but... The rocket launcher. There's a mode where you play as a block of tofu with a knife. Is that hard mode or easy mode? That sounds hard. Does the tofu get to move? I don't know how you dodge all those bosses. This has little tofu feet or to bounce around. So, but I've at least committed to starting the game and see if I like it. Well, to see if I can get into it, because I have a feeling maybe if I start playing it, it'll catch and I'll get into it. But yeah, I think I told you this is the first Hawktober where Hawktober hit, and I've been in the mood to play other. I've been still in my spare time when I play games. I've been playing Red Dead Redemption, just running around, picking flowers, camping, while going around my camp, talking to all the people in the camp, cooking, hunting animals, collecting and selling skins. I've just been like wandering around as a cowboy. You're guilty of liking action Resident Evils more than survival horror ones? Well, let's see. I played the first 2 all the way through. 3 I never played. Resident Evil 4, when it came out, I played it. I enjoyed it. I don't know if I ever owned it originally or if I just rented it. I can't remember. No, I owned it because I bought a GameCube. And I had it on GameCube. And I played it. I don't know. I probably got about halfway into it. And then I think that was the first one where the combat, I got frustrated enough with the combat. At a certain point, I was just like, I need to put it down. And then I just never finished it. I bought it several years later on PC. I have it on Steam. but I've never played it again. I have not seen the Red Dead Redemption 2 South Park episode. I used to be a huge South Park fan, and at a certain point I just lost access to it over all the years at having various like no cable and different services. And now for the last couple of years I've had access to all of South Park again, and I just haven't really revisited it. So I'm many seasons behind. There are many South Parks I have not seen at this point. Oh, now that we're talking about it, I still watch Cannibals the Musical. Have you seen that? That was their student film project. I watched that one like just a couple months ago. Oh, I know the red hair cop guy, yeah. He comes home, plays Red Dead Redemption 2, and then yells at his wife about camp needing skills. Okay. What do you call the ghost of a chicken? I don't know. What do you call the ghost of a chicken? I don't call it anything. I've never encountered one. Here, I'm gonna have a little bit out of my Star Trek flask. See? Look at that. This is the first time I've ever drank out of this flask. Was during my happy hour at work. A poultrygeist. There you go. There you go, Avery. Good one. Good one. Oh, really? Okay, that makes me feel better. Big Gun Kid, you say 7 was hard. Resident Evil 7 was harder than this one. Because I actually liked Resident Evil 7. Like, a lot of it. But then there were just a lot of sequences that I didn't like so much. Like, I particularly remember one where I got trapped, like, in a basement, in a room. It felt like it was like a 10 by 10 room with a guy with a chainsaw just chasing me in circles for 45 minutes while I died over and over again. And that's specifically when I think about Resident Evil now. I think of that sequence. It's like nowhere to run, just a dude with a chainsaw and me with like 4 bullets running around in circles trying not to die. Hey, Alali. No, it doesn't mean I'm a drunk. I don't think so. I mean, maybe I'll work up to it, but we had Comic-Con last month, and I bought a bunch of nerd stuff, and this is one of the nerd things that I bought. And I don't know, it looks really cool. It's been on we have our little cocktail shelf. I don't do a lot of drinking. My wife does, more than I do. But because I don't drink a lot, I don't have much of a tolerance, so I really, like, it doesn't take much for me to almost just not feel well. Like, if I drink enough to get drunk, I'm probably not going to feel well in the morning, or even that night. But, yeah, a little more. Nerd stuff. Wait, the dinner room for 3 hours? Do you remember am I remembering it right? The basement with the chainsaw guy chasing me in circles for 45 minutes? I don't want to go back and look at the stream, but I could look now. Now I'm thinking about it. Why the hell not? I have access to all of my old streams. Let's like copyright strike myself. Let's go back in time to how long ago would it have been? There it is. Oh, I keep having to adjust everything. Now that I got my bigger monitor. All right, let's see. Maybe it was about... Look at young G-Law. Oh my god, look at the baby face. Oh, there, he's still got the little bit of patch of white in his beard, though. You can see there's the look on my face. God, when is this going to be over?
Get out of her way. There is no getting out of her way.
Get pissed off.
That would cause overall greater sales, then? That's...
I vaguely remember this stream. I'm pretty sure I was crabby the whole stream.
This interface is junk.
I was just bitching about everything.
But you can be cured of being a zombie.
Bitch, 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 bitch.
It's paying out.
I've seen everything.
To my detriment.
Oh, I remember this thing.
Where's this?
I fought this thing for fucking ever. Don't look at my messy desktop, Avery.
And that's it.
It works for me. I wonder how many times
right.
I died.
See? This is my not having fun face.
Look at that! I flat
See
out
how
said
sad
it.
my eyes are? How over it my eyes are? That's my not having fun face. Ah.
All right. See the not having fun face?
And the thing is, too, it's been over a week since I played this. Can I skip this part? No.
We'll just watch this stream for a while. We'll let 2018 G-Law do the heavy lifting for a bit. He can entertain you better than I can. He was young and fresh and he had energy.
And you know what? To add insult to injury, I lost a subscriber during this stream so far.
Just to add insult to injury.
It's just the perfect storm. Internet went down. Never-ending boss fight. Bullshit and never-ending boss fight.
I remember this boss fight went on for goddamn ever. This is not procrastinating, Avery.
Okay.
This is what my streams are made of. This is what my streams are made of, are moments like this. All right.
Story of your life. It's a
Hey,
bullshit
Stone.
never-ending boss
Hey,
fight.
Maxie.
Is that your whole
Maxie,
life?
you know about this. I stopped the stream shortly after finally defeating him. Let's see. We're at 14 minutes now. When did I actually beat him?
Ask if you had any thought.
20 minutes. Okay, so this is 10 minutes
You're
later.
with, you know.
I must have killed it.
And I've actually been exercising. That was so traumatic at this point. I'm not even sure I'm happy now that I've won.
Look how pouty I am.
Okay.
When was I died? Son,
Fuck off. I've had enough of your bullshit. You gotta be kidding me.
look, totally over it. Is this fight still going? You see that look on my face? I'm just like ungoddamn
Get off me.
believable.
Are you alright?
Yeah, there's some loot boxes in there I want to grab.
He's waiting for us.
No, let me get the loot boxes. At least
All right, let me go back. I want to see the
There we go.
chainsaw guy. Oh, where's the ghost
You
Chauncey
digging
picture?
my pompadour there, food brother? You could.
Well, I had a.
Let's it's the opposite. The only reason I went for Kingdom Come Deliverance, and that was a deep sale, but it was down from my. Leave it alone, because I think with a game like this, you'll know in the first from a slight distance using a gun.
Oh, this is when that boss fight started. Okay, that's right. My
Nobody
internet
loves
went
me.
out. Got to go back to the previous week. Listen.
How do I get on the ladder?
Oh yeah, I
There we
remember
go.
being in here too. I didn't like that
Careful
either.
for me.
These monsters were
Too
harassing
many
me.
games where you walk up to a ladder and just fall down or hurt yourself because the game hasn't gotten the whole ladder thing figured out. Those look like drawers that should be able to open. And what's with these partially walled off those fireplaces? They look like that should mean that should.
Maybe it wasn't this part.
They're giving me a lot of ammo right now. That's making me really.
Now I feel like I feel like I need to find it. Oh, a new Metroid game tomorrow. For those that have Nintendos.
Die. So there we go.
I think probably I still have
And
some
now
of these games
it's-
that no one ever
and
took.
now giveaway is spelled properly. You said you had to go, and I thanked you for being here. And
Yeah. Whatever happened right there, that looks like a bunch of bullshit too.
oh, thank you, Fancy Metal Ninja.
Hey,
for the
look, that's back
subscription.
when I used to get
That is
subscribers.
very much appreciated. And welcome, Raiders, Fancy Metal Ninja,
Raids.
Zombie.
I
What's
still
that?
get
Zombie,
like
Go,
raids from Ernie
Nom,
sometimes.
And like, she's the best one. She's the best Eevee. Not Eevee 22. Not Eevee 24.
Oh yeah, there was a boss fight in here that took forever. I remember this one.
Here, off with you, spiders.
Skip forward a half hour. Still in the same area.
She doing the birth thing again?
Yeah, some games the ladders are you're like, oh, I'm gonna go down this ladder. You can. It's not cool. Junkyard stimulator? That sounds dirty. Oh, simulator.
I feel like I need to catch her while she's in the middle of that shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Too late
Finish your
now.
cheesecake. If you need a call, you could call your mom, ask how she's doing. You could probably, if you need to like repaint that wall you've been looking at, you probably do all those things before I start my stream. Now I don't know I want to see the basement dude. I forgot about that one, with the big giant eye. But where's the basement guy? Yeah, I'm afraid.
As it goes bad, it
I'm
could
afraid.
attract
I'm afraid to
certain
be super frustrated
things that
and
are
scared. And scared.
all that great for you.
I feel like going back way too far.
Is a real relationship killer. I agree. Next time they try to feed me rancid intestine, I'm just gonna eat it. All right. You figure out the guy was serious before or after he cut my leg off. During.
Who builds this shit?
I don't think I'm actually going to find this combat.
This is more or less... It's up there right now. I'm doing okay.
Wait a minute. This looks familiar.
Okay, now before I grab that thing and trigger Mr. Bastard, I'm going to have a little look about.
I think this is it.
Okay. Okay. I'm near, Hero Outcast. There you are in the chat. Okay, I do not know.
Oh, did he not have a chainsaw? This is the place I was thinking about, where it's a small little room,
You are nothing. Just a man without a
and he chased me around and around in a room like this big, killed me over and over and over.
So, did anyone have played this game before and know what the hell I'm supposed to do in there? Staying alive, yeah.
Did I have 3 bullets?
Okay. It's almost time to wrap up the stream too.
I was so over it. It's like, yeah, it's time to. I just
Okay,
maybe
there's
turn
this
it off
guy.
right now.
Poor deputy, right? Oh, I didn't notice the chemical shit in here before.
Oh, your zombie experiments? Go ahead.
There we go.
Go to the fight part.
waste
Oh.
of bullets, boy.
Guess I found more bullets.
Can I get him to swing at me?
Oh, right, he had that giant axe.
Shit. What was the F for? I think that was for one of the corpses. Oh. Oh, that didn't even phase him.
Yep, G-Law. This is bullshit. I know, I agree.
Okay, yeah.
And guess what? I haven't learned my lesson.
Get him to take a swing at me. Shit. Nope, that didn't work.
Look how much fun I'm having. All right. What is watching this just a, it was
This
gonna
is like, seriously, before I play this again, I'm gonna look for a walkthrough.
All right. Stop it. That's enough. That's enough. I'm gonna bring myself down seeing how frustrated I was 2 years ago. That was 3 years ago. No, 2 years ago? That was Hawktober 2018 when that happened. So yeah, that was 2018 G-Law. No one has ever seen a zombie movie before? Yeah. They don't know what you shouldn't do? Maybe after the stream, I probably did have some fries to go with my salt. I could have salted a whole lot of stuff. I could have made some beef jerky, some salted pork. I probably could have turned a freshwater lake into a salt water. All sorts of things I could have done with all that salt. I could have opened up a factory and had it sent, put in little containers and distributed to grocery stores across the nation. I can keep track of the times Leon inappropriately flirts with women in the game. Is that a thing that is going to happen in the game that I'm not yet aware of? Alright. Resalinate the oceans? Yeah, maybe they need that. I could, if it became a problem, just sit me down in front of Resident Evil 7, and maybe I'll be adding 2 to the list. I might be adding 2 to the list as soon. Alright. Well, okay. Shit. Spent 30 minutes. I don't think you're lying, no. I don't think you would lie to me. I don't think you would. Alright, I'm gonna launch it. Are you sure do you guys want to see Control? That's fun. I enjoyed Control. There's some frustrating boss fights in there too.
45 seconds of gameplay.
Alright. It's launching for the very first time. So I may have to... Alright. That's not good. It seems to be having a hard time figuring out how to be on my monitor. Oh, yeah. Okay. Having some real issues here. Display language, English, headphones. Yeah, okay. Enable HDR? No, I don't think so. The pattern is just barely visible. I like it. Whatever it is right now is good. Just barely visible. So the left disappears. There. Adjust the rectangular area to match the size of your screen. You know I'm just going to change the resolution later. God darn it. Alright, well. Yeah, because meanwhile, on the other monitor, all my windows are all jacked up. And I'm seeing that it doesn't fit my OBS properly. So we're going to get into this. I don't want to do that. Do I have to do that? I don't want to connect to their shit. Resident Evil Net. Oh yeah, also I cannot see chat right now until I get past this. Alright, let's go to the options. Let's go to display. Do I have it? Can I do resolutions? Something, please. Graphics. Oh, here we go. All right. I probably should have launched this before. Just to make sure it all worked. But yeah, this game like really had its own ideas about what it should do to my monitor. Like, what's this? Okay, nope. That's my resolution. All right, don't change it. All right. Borderless window. All right, now I can see chat again. Hi, chat. Should I do the special giveaway list, Nick? All right, that's not a bad idea. So this is what remains. I did one spin last week of the wheel. This is what remains of my Hawktober 2021 giveaway list. This time, I actually had about twice as many of these from my humble leftovers that I don't need. But I handpicked the ones that I thought people would care about. Because there's a lot of them that I have that like I bought at one point. But I'm pretty sure I was putting them up last year, or they're the kind of games where people are like, I never heard of those games. So maybe there's a couple you never heard of here. But a lot of them I've strammed. Only one legitimate stram. Yeah, there was a main spin, and then I did a bunch of rando fake spins. But I tried to very conspicuously announce that those were not real. So yeah, a lot of games here that I would be excited about if I didn't already own. Pathologic 2 is one that's a little off the beaten path that maybe a lot of people haven't heard of, but that's like a weird, good game. It's a little too odd for me to stream, really, because it's the kind of game where I still need to beat it. I played it a little bit, but it really seems like the kind of game like I want to pay attention to, not be like half-assed paying attention to it. Yeah, Gun Kid was the huge winner. PGA Tour. So all of these games, all of these represent games that I already own that I acquired mostly through Humble Monthly, but occasionally I've just looked for sales. So sometimes they end up on my list because I'll see something dirt cheap and I'll buy it specifically to give it away. I can't remember if any of these fall into that category. So PGA Tour, of course, I played golf on that golf game on this channel for like a month or more. That's all I played for a while. Loved it. Civilization. Oh man, hold on, that's not cool. Learn how to spell civilization. That's how you do it. You need those extra letters so it's a real word, G-Law. Control, which, as I've said, Control is I really liked Control. I just got to a part where I got pissed off and rage quit. But I really was enjoying Control. I intend to go back. Because even though parts of it were hard, that was a game where even though it got hard, mostly I was still enjoying it. Psychonauts, of course, I streamed that once. I've never finished that game. It happened again this time. I got a ways into it, and then I just hit a point where I was kind of like, I think I want to play something else now. I didn't hate it, but I was just like, eh. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Outward, I streamed that too, a couple times. I streamed a lot of Kingdom Come Deliverance. XCOM Chimera Squad, I have not played that at all. That was like a small standalone XCOM game. Yeah, Pathologic 2, of course, Dubs Zombie. So that's what's on offer here. And when the time comes this evening, these are the games that you will have to choose from. There you go. Looking at the list, pretending to look at the list. Oh yeah, is it convincing that I'm really here and that list is really like, oh yeah, there it is, right there. Nick told me to do it, Avery. Nick told me to do it. Alright, fine. Gonna call me out on my procrastination. How the hell do we get out of here? I'm probably also gonna need to change like mouse sensitivity. Wait, how do I get back? Oh, I have to choose. Alright, well, let's see. We had, well, I'll let you decide my fate. Which one should I play first? Because of course I'm going to play them both all the way through because I love playing every nook and cranny of Resident Evil. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate that. That's what I was going for. That's also why when I go on the welcome screen, I repeatedly tell you all that I really am in that forest, which is where I go every Hawktober. I leave my home, I go to the spooky forest. Some people say it's haunted. Leon is the main story. Claire got the booty, but Leon is the main story. So for a first foray, does that mean like Leon you would say is the canon way? Okay. So that's the impression I'm getting now, is that Leon's a good way to start. For if it's your first time ever launching the game, Leon's a good way to start. Okay. I'm gonna go with that. Let's see, aim assist. Normal gameplay. Who are unfamiliar with action games. Hold on. Enemies are a little... Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. Assisted, for sure. Avery said it was still hard with assisted on. So, what chance do I have?
Serious, okay?
Oh, here we go.
I saw this with my own eyes.
Oh, I believe you, buddy. I believe you. Just tell us a story.
Okay, well, it was last Friday night. I was walking home from the bar, and this woman started coming towards me. She was staggering, you know, so I figured she was drunk.
Whoa. Okay, tell us, be honest now. How many drinks did you have?
No, man, I barely had a buzz on.
Oh, come on.
Look, just listen, all right? She got closer, and I got a good look at her. You had to see her eyes, her nose, her whole face. It looked like it was rotting.
Yeah.
She looked like a corpse. Like a walking corpse, man.
Sounds like my wife.
I've never seen anything like it. I haven't been able to sleep since that night.
All right,
I was just gonna say that, Gun Kid. Well, he looks kind of like me.
You gotta stay strong, okay? Don't give in to fear out there, right?
Let me know how volume balance is, too.
If you freeze up around these things, it'll sink their teeth in you.
Oh, come on. Just getting good.
Yeah, now I do too, Nick.
I need some sleep. Oh, shit.
That's no good. See, as a lawyer trucker, he knows the gravity of this situation.
What do I do?
Oh wait, no, I've got hair.
What am I gonna do?
Don't worry, she's fine. She's fine. That was creepy. That's right, Chance. It's Resident Evil again.
No one's around. That's weird.
It's ominous. Yet there's something wrong for sure. Now I'm even more suspicious. Blood all over the ground? Let me put on my Sherlock Holmes hat. Okay. I looked around. Walk. W-A-S-D. Uh-huh. Run with the shift. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. I should, I need to have a controller. I use my gamepad. I have to have a profile set up for this, which is another thing I haven't done. Go to default 1, duplicate, rename RE2. All right. The default. So just so you know, y'all know, I play with this thing. It has a different, it programs per game. You can set up like everything to do different things. So that's why whenever I play a new game, I have to open up a new profile so that whatever special things I need those buttons to do the way I like them, that's where I change it instead of doing keybinds. Because some games are stingy about letting you do keybinds. But yeah, I can always do that stuff on my pad. You think that's what happened? Is a catch up? Graphics are a little hoppy here. Normal rendering mode. Do I have any like weird? It always says that I'm barely using my graphics card, and then the frame rate's like 20 frames a second. It's like, all right, where's the problem? Should I do HDR mode just to see? Just out of curiosity. Oh, it's only set to full screen? No, I don't want to mess with that. Maybe I'll try it. Why the hell not? Now I just can't make up my mind. Alright, well now that I'm in full screen, actually I'm getting perfect frame rate. So maybe it just isn't like borderless windowed mode. And I can see everything better. And everything looks better. Alright. Oh yeah, frame rate is like silky now. It's Ava! Oh my god, Ava. And look, Ava never lost any single one of the stars that she earned. She earned with her presence. How you doing, Ava? And this time, you showed up near the beginning of my stream. I felt bad last time because I hadn't seen you for a while. And you showed up like literally as I was about to do my lullaby. How you doing? Yeah, definitely. Does it look better for you guys too? All I know is, oh, so smooth now. Dingo red cigarettes. Okay, I'm enjoying this game more already. That's right. That's right. I forgot it is your birthday month. Let's see. And I also, now that you mention it, that's also why I started my Discord channel. Is because my Discord, because you specifically requested it during your birthday month, like 2 or 3 years ago. All right, let's see what's going on here. All the yays!
Hello? Anybody there? Something's not right.
Do I have weapons yet? There's something back here. Okay, hold on. Maybe that thing is locked in there. I gotta check, see what's up with this dude. He looks like the...
Right? Don't move. I'll be back for you.
Leveling up to the next life stage. Nice. Are you hitting one of the big numbers, Ava? Are you finally turning 21?
Stop moving.
Officer, you need help?
Stay back, sir. I got this.
Oh, if I hadn't distracted him... He says, I got this? Oh, shit. Boss fight initiated.
I'll I'll shoot! Son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, they're not that worried about headshots in this game. You know he's gonna get up again. There. Yep, there he is. Nope, stay down. I'm just gonna stay back here. I'm not falling for your zombie bullshit. I'm gonna stay back here. I'm not in a hurry. I am a patient man. Here, just one run of the mug, too. There. You can get up now? The big 4-0. You know, Ava, I forgot. For some reason, I thought you might have been, like, hitting 30 right now. I still remember when I hit the big 4-0. I was still a smoker. Actual smoking cigarettes when I hit 40. Oh, my God. Next month, I'm turning 48. Ugh. Definitely need to get in shape. Sometimes heads should go pop, but you know zombies always just keep getting up. He's gonna get up again. Alright, let's have a look around. Oh, here's the banging that was happening. Any bullets laying around? Round is a shape. People don't believe when you tell them your age? Well, that's good. Well, now that I actually have like gray starting to show up in my beard, this gray really didn't become obvious until about 3 years ago. People were still sometimes like, shit, you're in your 40s? I thought you were in your late 20s. I don't know if anyone's quite making that mistake anymore, but I don't think people necessarily know I'm like pushing 50. Like, I still don't. I look in the mirror and I'm like, I don't look like I see other people around my age and I'm like, oh, those fuckers look old. And I see myself. A part of it's because I'm pudgy, though. That keeps you like, you don't look as old as you should when your skin's all, it's like having Botox, natural Botox. Alright, she's just gonna... Alright. Any bullets, though, I could get? I'm just gonna continue. Pizza. Oh, shit, man. Now I want some of that. And not a detective. The 81 in the name. Oh. And there's Keith, but his name is Animal Lawyer 788. What am I supposed to think? That means he was born in the year 788? Numbers don't always mean anything, or if it does, I don't know. Maybe it means something. Maybe he was born. Actually, he's probably born in July 1988. Oh, son of a bitch! I've been looking at that number for 5 years now, and I never thought that maybe that's what it means. Yeah, I'll put it there. Let's look at my inventory. Okay, good. I'm fine. I got a gun. I got a key. All right. I know. I'm really feeling hungry right about now. I didn't have like a substantial dinner. I had a smoothie for dinner. Like I made a Huel smoothie. It was technically like a 500 calorie smoothie, so it was roughly meal shaped. Can I open this now with a key? Okay, I have to select the item and then the use command. Alright, you probably use this. Oh, look at me! Oh, I rock at this game. Of course, this dude's a zombie now. Oh, fuck! Alright. Alright, well, I don't have any more bullets, so it was nice knowing y'all. Nice knowing you, sir. I'm out of bullets. If you could all stop attacking me now.
Don't shoot!
Get down!
I have no bullet. Oh. I guess I have a bullet for the cutscene.
You alright?
Yeah, I think so. Thanks.
You can thank me later, when we're safe.
Holy shit.
No. No.
Come on! Get in!
A plot bullet.
Hold on.
Is that like plot armor? You have plot bullets? Cutscene inventory.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. Hopefully they'll have some answers at the police station.
Wait, you're a cop?
Yeah, Leon Kennedy. You are?
Claire. Claire Redfield.
It's Claire.
Live around here?
No. I'm looking for my brother. He's a cop too.
Well, it's a good thing we found each other. I don't know what to expect anymore.
The voices don't seem loud enough in the cutscenes. Ooh. Oh, the big start. Whoa. All right. Goes through a mirror. Sweet. I'm digging the intro because it's on my new monitor that I'm still, it feels big to me. It's 27 inches. It's the largest computer monitor I've ever owned. So like watching the dramatic intro is like, whoa. Resident Evil 2.
Attention all citizens. Due to the citywide outbreak, you are advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Free food and medical supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
Oh my god, this is so unreal.
Police station's not much farther. They'll know something.
Yeah, but
Ava.
what if we're the only ones? What if there's no
No,
survivors?
there's survivors. It's a big city. There has to be.
I guess it exceeds the scope of just that one gas station. Whatever the problem is. Definitely suspicious
from here.
now. Uh-oh. More
running.
ketchup.
Yeah, good call.
Leon, we gotta back up. What the?
Hey, it's the trucker. Oh no, but he's been bit.
Holy shit.
Son of a bitch.
Get out now!
I thought he was gonna save the day.
Hold on!
Maybe he will. No, he's not. He's dead. Eh. Ooh.
Claire! Claire, are you okay?
Yeah,
can't stay here. It's not safe.
Go on ahead. I'll meet you at the station.
I'll be there.
All right.
This is out of control.
I don't know where the police station is, but I'm not going that way. Probably this way. Zombies are trained in stealth just for jump scares.
It's everybody.
Oh.
They've all turned.
No, dude! Going around corners shouldn't be that hard. Is there a corner walking around assist mode that I can turn on?
There it is. The station.
Oh, I was gonna say, is there a crouch? No, apparently no crouch. How am I gonna get through a game like this with no crouch? Alright, nope, stay down. Nope, 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 nope. There, that's good. Now I'm sure I'm safe now. Alright, well, before I go in, let's just make sure. Oh yeah, all the body bags wrapped up in duct tape. Mm-hmm. That's not okay. Something tells me things aren't just about to get better. Yeah. Sorry, Claire. Although, when I went to HDR mode, did the color get weird? Because on the stream preview, the color looks very washed out. I'm just curious. But I'm gonna go back to, graphics, full screen, okay. Oh no, this is just what it looks like when I'm not running in HDR. Alright, so maybe you don't get to see HDR on OBS, but I get to see HDR on my computer. Wait, did you... So, now is the color less? Did it go more black and white? Because for me, it's the colors are more vibrant and bright. But I'm concerned that it's making the... I look at the preview and the colors look more washed out for you guys, which is not cool. Was it less washed before? What was it? Graphics? Display. Alright, and then you got better color here. Alright, so I'll just play in, like, non-HDR. I don't think my monitor is, like, really supposed to be doing HDR anyways. Well, this is clearly something. Oh, keep out. Oh, that's probably a bad idea to open that then. Can I close it? No. Alright, that was a terrible idea. Just gonna crawl right under there. Nope, I don't think so. Not yet. Crawling under there.
Hello? Is anybody here?
Oh, look. Bullets. Oh, you can't see my my bullet count because I'm blocking it with my big head. It's back there. Let me see the bullet count. Oh, it doesn't say anymore. There it is. 6. See, right here. Blah, 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 blah. But I'm going to take it over again. So you guys will have to be in suspense with how many bullets are there, because instead you've got to see my face.
There has to be someone here.
Yeah, there's that guy.
Not good.
David, Marvin, you there? I found a way out. It's in here.
How did you let that guy catch up to you? He walked down a whole fucking hallway.
I gotta find that guy.
Do I get like a... Oh, there is a map. Okay. Can also show you points of interest and items you have found but not picked up. Okay. So probably I'm trying to get here, and there's that little thing I can crawl under. But we gotta have a little look about first. Yeah, I know. Looking. There's the map. I see it. Okay. Do I need this key anymore? Wasn't this just the key to that convenience shop? Or is this just any key? I'll keep it. Was it only useful at the gas station? I don't know. I don't have a lot of inventory either. So it's not like the old school ones where I have to collect ribbons to save the game. It's too big for Dead by Daylight. I don't think I've seen that map yet, but I haven't played it. Had a ton of Dead by Daylight. Let me use the key. Storage room. No, that's definitely just for the gas station. Alright. I probably just pull some of that tape off. I can make some magic happen. Okay, good. I'm glad I don't want to have to worry about ribbons. I understand the philosophy of them, but that does not enhance my experience to have limited saves in this game. Although I did kind of like that in Alien Isolation. Alright. I'm just going to put this key in here. Yeah. Because I have a feeling that's just going to take up inventory space. Alright, so we got to check out this whole area before we move on. There might be more boxes of bullets laying around. Or other goodies. Look at all that medicine I can't reach. With your hands? Yeah. Just rip off that tape and join the Avengers. Guess I don't have the circular objects that are supposed to go into those. And I don't have the key that's supposed to go into that. But at least I'm familiarizing myself with all the places that I will need things for, so that when I find those things, maybe I'll remember, oh yeah, there was that place, and I didn't have a thing to get in that door. Right, Just a Man? Spooky Hawktober. Welcome to my 3rd stream of the Hawktober season. Another key. I wasn't paying attention before. This has got like a... I forget, is that a spade or a club? Club is the shamrock, and spade was the pointy one. Okay. Upstairs is spade. Spade points up. So, that makes sense. It's directly above the other door. Look. Just like I said. Now I can fill my gun all the way. Oh no, I have 18 bullets in there now. Spade. Okay, that's right. Mixing up cakes ready for the oven. Let's see. You said you haven't eaten yet? But it's like lunchtime, isn't it? Ooh, what's this? The slot machine? Alright. So this is obviously something I'm gonna need. Are there any environmental clues yet? Or is this something I'll figure out later? Let's see what all we got in here. So it's a harp, a fish, a lion, bird. Oh god, there's a lot of different ones in here. Okay, then let's back to that. I think this has even got different ones. Alright. I'm going to see, before I drive myself too crazy just trying different combos there. Gonna have a little look around. And make sure I don't come across any clues as to what that thing should look like. I'm probably already looking right at a clue. I just don't know yet. Like there's a giant lion right here. It's 1:11 p.m. Okay, so it's even like arguably late for lunch. Although I usually have my lunch. I have my lunch between 1 and 1:30 normally when I'm working. Hawktober. What do we got going on here? A door that I can just open? Oh, look. Weed. The green herb. Yeah, I'll put that in there. I'll have a arba, please. Is it Arla or Arba? Yeah, maybe. I'm feeling it. It's the Skyrim that makes me think I'm going to look around and see the solution in the environment. Interesting photos. Yeah, like, I'm not going to guess that. Let me just sit here for 6 hours and guess combos. Welcome to Raccoon City. Did you know? While we are the home of the pharmaceutical giant Umbrella Corporation, where have I heard that before? Raccoon City is a vibrant, dynamic city with a long, rich history of its own. This guide will introduce you to just a few of the more unusual points of interest our city has to offer. Raccoon City Police Station. That's where I am. Brad! Yeah, you missed scary Skyrim, Brad. But that's okay. You're here now. And it's not Dead by Daylight. So, it's big win for Brad. How you doing, man? The building in the center of town wasn't always a police station. In fact, it used to be an art museum. Various features, like the unusual clock tower and the goddess statue in the main hall, remind us of a bygone era. Orphanage. Just a few blocks from the police station is an orphanage founded and run by the Umbrella Corporation with the help of generous donations from businesses and citizens alike. The building is known for its stained glass windows, which attract visitors from all around the world. Alright, that's all that's in there. Don't tell me the code for the safe, though. And don't even tell me if I may be looking at it. Could be on that... written on that poster right there. It could be scratched into the wall and I didn't notice it. Could be on the ceiling and I didn't notice it. Could be one of these pamphlets. Oh, wait, it's another spade. Maybe they all have spades. Alright, is there anything else back here? Time cards. Well, I'm gonna believe Maxie. Oh, wait. No, I gotta start. 1, 2, 3. I think I already screwed up. 4. Didn't work, Maxie. You lied to me. Or I just did it wrong. I did accidentally pass 3 and went straight to 4 by accident, so that could have screwed up the whole thing. Wait, I'm just gonna poke my head back in there real quick. Just to make sure there's not some... Like if I just paid just a little bit of attention. Just a wee, minuscule amount of attention. I wouldn't notice. Like somewhere right in front of my damn face. No. I don't think so. All right. Well, I think I've 11, 19, 1960. Well, that would be quite the coincidence. If it was my... So wait, what would that make me turn? I'd be turning 61? Would I be turning 61 this next month? If that were my birthday? Yeah, it would be. I said as if I hadn't been confronting that fact for the last year. No. Okay. I guess it's time for me to just walk my ass under this dark thing where it says keep out. Which, so hence, that's exactly where I'm gonna go. That sounds like a bad idea. Oh, there's lots of ketchup in here. Yeah. Hey, I didn't get any on my pants. Sheila 2.0 is hip with the kids, y'all. Chill. Your mom was born in 60? Yeah. I wasn't. I was born in 73. Okay, so clearly... yeah, I'm gonna stick I'll just stick the bush in there. No? I need a fuse, right? Obviously. But you know, before I can ever find the fuse, I'm gonna find a bunch of bullshit. Wait, did I see... That looked like Michael Myers there for a second. You know what the sad part is, Brad? The cashews that I bought? I accidentally got cashew pieces. And it's basically like just a bag full of crumbs. It sort of makes... I can't like pick up cashews and go, ugh. It's like I can just get fistfuls and just go like that. It makes eating cashews a lot less theatrical. That's all I can say. Alright, maybe can I go in the office from here? No. I'm a whole cashew man. You think the fistfuls are even more? I could just have like cashew pieces just streaming down the sides of my mouth? Alright, that sounds like something's gonna shoot out. Something's gonna shoot out of that door. Is it a body bag or a sleeping bag? I can't tell. These look like sleeping bags. Maybe some people were sheltering it here while it was still safe. I want a soda now, too. I don't know what an Arba soda is, but it makes me want to drink Mountain Dew.
You got this.
That's what you tell yourself, Leon. But Leon, you know inside you're just like me. Just sitting in a chair with your pants filled with pee. Trying to pretend it's not carrying on so that anyone watching you doesn't know exactly what a huge quantity of pee you're sitting in right now. Okay, I'm gonna try this door first. Okay, where does this go? The press room. More ketchup in the press room, of course. Any obvious surprises? There's a dude on the ground over there. Do I preemptively just pop the old head? Oh. Don't make me have wasted that bullet by getting up later. Don't you dare. Okay. Alright, now I've got 12. I got 12 in the clip. 12 in the gun. That's very conspicuous. So wait, we have power in here even without the fuse box. Maybe I should hold a press conference. My trademark fistful of nuts. Michael Myers is behind all of this. Or the actor, not. Yeah. Dude. $1 million. Be Dr. Evil. You just know that piece of shit's gonna get up. Like, as I get to the door, it's gonna go, "Arr!" and be, like, already biting my neck from behind. Wait, is there... Attention, everyone. Press release. Thank you for joining us today. We're screwed. Can I keep pushing this button? Why would I turn it off, though? I don't know. I don't know why I can turn it on and off, but I have a feeling it's gonna... There's some pain in the ass reason later. Although I will say, so far I'm happy that I haven't had to fight a whole bunch of bosses yet. I know it's coming, though. Mix it with chocolate and make chocolate cashew clusters. Now there's an idea. Brad, would that be better if I had just a whole bunch of messy chocolate all over my lips and nuts with a tight zoom, or is that muddying the waters too much? I haven't played a Silent Hill game in like 20 years. Oh, that's not true. Probably been... Well, maybe it has been. I'm trying to remember when I played Silent Hill 2. No, it hasn't quite been 20 years. Oh, I hear growling coming out of here. Alright. Oh, bullshit. Just gotta... That's gaming 101. It's just like you gotta check behind waterfalls. You gotta check the toilets. I'm enjoying it so far, Keith. So far, it's just there we go. So far, it's just atmospheric. And it hasn't gone after me with the kind of bullshit, horrible, tough fight that I dread in games like this. That's why I didn't... That's what the problem that I had with 7. I thought it was a very well-made game, but I was having a real hard time getting through all those boss fights. Well, eventually, I'll eat the first aid spray, Brad, but I have to wait till I'm hurt first. Isn't that what you do? You get injured, and then you just shove the entire can of first aid spray into your mouth and swallow it. That's the way the doctors do it. Oh, Jesus. Sons of bitches. There's too many to hit the heads. I don't think any of these things will open that. They're gonna get up, aren't they? Oh no. Okay. Son of a bitch. They're gonna get up.
Open up! Hurry! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
Oh shit.
I'll get you out! Please!
Give me your hand.
Help me!
I got you. Give me
Get out! No! Oh no! Gross! Dude, you're gross! And is he gonna try and bite me now? Oh, great. Now that's gonna open. Oh, good. Oh, that was his way out, was a little cartoon he drew? Okay, got a statue, and then there's the little holes thing. That was in the main hall. You put the things in the holes, and then you end up in a below part where you go further down over here, and there's a question mark, which almost assuredly means when you get to this room down here, there's going to be a horrible, terrible boss fight. It's going to go on for 40 minutes. It's going to be terrible. Then you come back here to the parking lot, and then you get out. Easy. Easy. Okay, hold on. There's something here too. Oh, there. Oh, looky, looky. This is what I was talking about. All right, there's a clue. Lion head, plant thing, and the law hawk. It's good. Good shit. He is half the man he used to be. That's true. Nick, I don't know if he's gonna pull through. Maybe I should try to get him to eat that first aid spray. That ought to fix him up, right? What? Oh no, bitch. No, you didn't. Just stay the fuck down. Oh Lord, no. 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 No, no. Never did find that. No!
Watch out!
Who's that? Oh, he's about to turn too. Son of a bitch, dude.
Thanks. Marvin Browner.
Oh, I saw his picture. He was like Officer of the Month.
Here. I'm sure you did what you could, Leon.
Did he know my
Does anyone
name?
know what started this?
But I just say it to him.
But honestly, all you need to know is that this place will eat you alive if you aren't careful.
Yeah, well, I was supposed to start last week, and I got a call to stay away. I wish I'd come here sooner.
You're here now, Leon. That's all that matters.
Okay, Lieutenant, I'm ready.
Hopefully you'll be able to find a way out of this station. That officer you met earlier, Elliot. He thought this secret passageway might do the trick.
Oh, now you got your blood prints all over to my map.
We can get you to a hospital.
No, I am not the priority here.
Lieutenant, I'm not just gonna leave you here.
I'm giving you an order, rookie. You save yourself first. I'd come with you, but I'd just slow you down. Now, you'll need this.
I can't take him.
Stop. And don't make my mistake. If you see one of those things, uniform or not, you do not hesitate. You take it out, or you run. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Starting with him. Should I shoot you yet? Is it time to shoot you yet? Ooh, I got a combat knife. That means I can stop wasting bullets and just fight everything hand to hand. That is my first day on the job. Reminds me of the first day of my job as a security guard. Very much like this. See, equip the inventory screen to use. This knife wears down with use and will break when its gauge is depleted. Why do you need that mechanic? Why do you gotta have a mechanic where the weapon wears out? Not cool. Can be used to counterattack space when you are caught by an enemy. And can only be retrieved once you defeat them. Okay. Ready sub-weapon attack? No, it's not happening. Why is it doing... Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna... Alright, for some reason I can't use the space bar near this thing. Or whatever. I don't know what's happening. Alright. I don't know why it won't let me use a knife when I'm standing near him. I'm pretty sure I'm about to need to kill him. So that's, I feel like I'm gonna have to kill him very soon. Right, they're all, I just was remember to check this door. It's all spades. All these doors. All cakes in the oven. Now it'll wait 3 hours to take them out. Wow, that is some slow baking cake. No, I'm not gonna shoot him yet. That wouldn't be nice. Health and recovery items. Yeah, no, I'm fine. Where's that? Here we go. Officer's notebook. Lion, plant, law hawk. Lion, plant, law hawk. Lion medallion. All right. And then according to... Whoops. We got a little lion circle now, but where does he go? I thought it was going to be that lady statue, but that's lady, arrow, snake. And then this one is a fish, scorpion, spilling water jar. That's like a slow cooking cake. I don't do a lot of baking. Do cakes take that long? Or is that like a special baking method? I feel like that's how long a turkey cooks. Or that's how long like you go pulled pork or something like that. But a cake, I feel like, should be like, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes? Oh!
So Elliot was right.
Yeah, but the passage isn't open yet.
You like smoking your cakes, Brad? For that smoky flavor everyone wants in their cake. That checks out. Alright. So, I'm gonna go look for more of those circles. You, sir, just stay here and don't be a zombie. Just keep not being a zombie. Alright, well, obviously I can't get down there anymore. Chocolate mud cake. Extremely dense. Okay. Brisket cakes? Yeah, that sounds good. Alright, I shouldn't bother with these doors. I don't have any keys yet. I just don't want to go back that way that I just was. I don't want to go back there. I thought I was going to come here and open up some other way that I could go. Have a vampire... Yeah, that's a good idea, Matus. Maybe the vampire and the vampire disease and the zombie virus will cancel each other out. Makes perfect sense. Alright, so in here, there's another one of those doors. There was the... Nope, still don't have any combination hints that I'm aware of, anyway. And here's our boy downstairs. He was the officer of the month. Kenneth Brana? How do you say that dude's name? Forget. Now, I'm pretty sure there are no vampires, and it's all the virus that was created in a lab. I think I know what the problem is. No one thing I didn't notice, no one was wearing masks. This all could have been averted if they just wore masks. No zombie apocalypse. Like nobody even thought of it. If we had a movie, if we had a new zombie genre game now, they would have lots of people, lots of zombies with masks. It would make sense. Okay. You always make perfect sense unless I listen to you. But does that make sense? Dark chocolate, cocoa powder, instant espresso coffee, butter, plain and self-raising flour, eggs, brown sugar, water, and vanilla. Is 8 the village? Is that the one with the giant lady with the giant bouncing boobies? Is that who you're talking about? Is the story in the Resident Evil series coherent? Well, insofar as there's a corporation that manufactures a virus that causes zombie apocalypses, yes. But in terms of what the people are actually doing from one moment to the next, not really. No. Oh, I can't even go down there anymore. Alright, well, now where the fuck do I go? When did this get all covered up? I came in this door, didn't I? That... Did I cover it up in a cutscene and I just don't remember it? Alright, I'm gonna come back over here. I'm gonna... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna stash my herb in here. I don't want to be caught with this on my person. There. Anything else over here? I'm gonna save the game. Oh, the tape! Wait, can I use the knife on the tape? Because, you know, bare hands. Impossible. Oh, right. Yeah, in real life, I wouldn't have been able to just rip the tape off with my hands.
This is not how I imagined my first day.
Yeah, he didn't notice I was carrying the herb. Oh, shit. Does herb stack? What is this? Wooden boards? Can I use that as a shield? Like, I have my knife and my wooden boards. I want to look at this shit. Sturdy pieces of wood that can be used to board up windows. Perfect for keeping the riffraff out. Should I use it here on these windows? I feel like they're going to have an awfully specific purpose somewhere. Oh, wait. I should be looking around for potential safe code numbers. Nope. Still not seeing anything. Nope. Nothing obvious there. Yeah, that tape. Unless the zombies are carrying like a combat knife, they're not going to be able to get past that tape. I know I couldn't. And I'm smarter than a zombie. Cleaning in progress. Well, you did a shitty job. There's ketchup everywhere. You did a shitty job cleaning the place. Hydrant. Yeah. This looks like the sort of place where I put more boards. No, I just know shit's gonna... No, dude. Just poo. I'm gonna waste a lot of bullets preemptively shooting people's faces. If he moves after I shot his head, when he didn't move when I shot his head, I'm gonna be very upset.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, I still kind of want pizza, but that definitely is gross. Okay, he looks like he's pretty well secure. Unless, if he falls, the whole top half of his brain's coming out. Nope, I'm not worried about that guy. And of course, he's going to be the one dude that's going to come after me. And he's right by a door I need to get in. Oh, what's this? Can I do this? Yeah, there we go. I don't know why I need that to be there, but it worked. It fit there, so I'm going to put it there. Oh my god. He's going to come down, isn't he? I don't know how it's going to be possible, but he will. Hey, maybe it's time to use my spray. I'm going to combine it with this guy. Combine... Oh, it's not letting me do it. Well, too bad. Fucking unrealistic game, not letting me use first aid spray, bring it back to life. Bullshit, man. Hey, this room's got the spade, or it's got the clubs on it. I'm gonna need to get a club key and a spade key. And Has he got blood coming out of his butt? Maybe he had another medical issue that made itself apparent when he got hung off that thing. That... Okay, I'm not going to analyze that anymore. Just no need for it. There's just no need. Yeah, I'll find a phoenix down for him. Snort cashew dust? I feel like that would be way beyond. Oh, I should have saved my boards for this. Some bullshit's gonna come through this window. Oh no. And the tape's broken and everything. Shit. Oh. There's some shit coming through that for sure. It's coming behind me now. Yeah. Or when I come back, something's gonna jump. It's gonna be like those dogs. I just remember from the original game, those fucking dogs. Ah! All right, we're just gonna. So far, can't get in. Oh, it's getting in. Here, close the door. All you gotta do is push on it and it opens, so I don't feel very safe. Maybe it won't notice where I went. Oh, it noticed where I went. How is it not? Oh, yeah, okay, well, you know what? That's enough. I don't want to be bothered with you, okay? If there was a million zombies, then I'd just run. But there's just one who's intruding on my peace and quiet enjoyment. Okay, no, I'm not gonna go there yet. I look around this room. Record of events. September 25th. We're turning the station into a temporary shelter due to the massive sudden outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make safety of the citizens their top priority, as we try to accommodate as many of them as possible. Yours truly, Bird. Addendum. One of the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night, resulting in the death of one officer and injuring 3 others. The person in question was quickly restrained. We believe this was a simple case of someone snapping under intense stress. That makes sense. Any more addendums? Of course there is. You got to get some stuff done. All right, Ava. Well, it was nice to see you for a little while. You got to hang out a little while this time because I didn't end the stream right after you walked in. So, and I hope your cake turns out. It sounds fantastic. So, hope your cake turns out and enjoy. And I don't remember exactly when your birthday is. Was it on Halloween? Was it on the 31st? I can't remember. I feel like it was like, right? It was like Halloween. Anyways, you know you got a birthday song coming your way. So don't let me forget. Alright. Yeah, good luck with stuff. September 26th. A mob attacked the station today, resulting in a number of casualties. Halloween, that's what that suddenly just remembered that I think it was Halloween. Which is why you're such maybe one reason you're such an enthusiast. A few survivors were able to make it safely behind the emergency shutters. But surrounded as we are, it'll be hard for any of us to escape this place. We're not sure we can fix any of our comm equipment, so we remain cut off from the outside world. Was there comm equipment in that media room? Oh, the 27th now. There was another clash on the west side of the station around 1 p.m. 12 people died. Oh, lots of people snapping in that stress. Sheesh, it's an epidemic. There's only a handful of survivors left. Everything is falling into disarray here. David Ford. Alright, this is all David Ford. Okay, so there's this door looks like it's blocked off. I probably get a crowbar I can break these chains where I find them, but not yet. Not yet. What was this? Ooh, the first floor map. Okay. So now I've got the whole thing. Wait a minute. Oh, I came in. I was like, I thought this was outside, this blue part. So I was like, wait, where? There it is. Okay, so I haven't been through this door. There's that way out there. Okay, I guess I gotta climb through this little thing here. It's the only way to go. But I've made sure that I didn't skip stuff. Let me make sure there's no save combination numbers scrawled in some stupid place. Or they'll be like, oh, you didn't know to look in the briefing room? It was on the chalkboard. Oh, and I didn't notice. Okay. Yeah, of course. Oh, of course. Did you see the Murloc clip you added to this? No, I haven't been. Well, I was in Discord just to post the link to the stream, but I didn't even look. I'll have to look back there. Is it King Murloc? I know you brought up King Murloc last time, and I was like, I don't know what that sounds like. Alright. Think there's a chance Fatso Vampire is not gonna, or Fatso Zombies are not gonna notice me? He really wants into that. Is there a reason I want to go down there? We'll just leave. Uh-oh. It sounds like he stopped banging on that thing. Uses of gunpowder. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was that easy. You get 2 gunpowders and you can make a bullet. I thought there was more of a, I don't know, like an industrial manufacturing process that occurred with different alloys, and just thought there was more to making ammunition than that. Gunpowder plus high-grade gunpowder, yellow, and then high-grade gunpowder, yellow times 2. There's not a lot of ammo left around the station, so make good use of any gunpowder you find. Different guns require different ammo, so pay attention when you're combining things or you won't get what you need. Oh. Oh. Whoa! Yep. Fat bastard found me. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna read this operation report while you slowly shamble to me. September 28, 2:30 a.m. It's down to just me and 3 others. No weapons, no ammo, and too many skirmishes have drained us mentally and physically. We're not going to make it. Officer Phillips once suggested we escape through the sewers. Apparently, there's a secret tunnel under this place left over from the museum days. I remember the original Resident Evil 2, there was a big-ass tunnel, went under the whole city, took you back out to the mansion, where the first game took place. I brushed her idea off before, but now it's not sounding all that bad. Yeah, there's no proof there's even a tunnel, or that the sewers aren't infested with zombies. But I don't want to sit here and wait. Sudden violent yawn. I don't want to sit here and wait to die either. It's a long shot, but I'm going to try and find out what I can about that tunnel. Elliot Edward. That's right, you only need gunpowder. I could just throw gunpowder at them like it really fast. It'd be the same thing, right? Primers, it didn't say anything about that on the instruction list. I'm just going to look at the rookie's first assignment. Oh, this is me, Leon S. Kennedy. We're putting you on a very special case for your first assignment. Well, now that I have this, I was wondering when someone around here was going to give me the guy did say he was giving me an order, but that's not the same as an assignment. Your mission is to unlock your desk. All these guys. Really? That's corny, dude. That was going to be my first assignment? I bet that fat dude was my supervisor, and he thought that was fun. You know, those fat guys always coming up with stupid assignments. The key to your success is in the initials of our first names. Mine's L. What's his? Input the letters in order of our desks. There are 2 locks, one on each side of your desk. Make sure you get them both. Input the letters in order of our desks. The initials of our first names. So L and whatever his is. Alright. Basically, your first task is to remember your fellow officer's name. But you figured that out, right? Oh, it's Lieutenant Brana. What was his first name? I forget. I was horsing around. I called him Kenneth. That wasn't his name. Shit. I look back at my own stream recording. The streamer's advantage. By the way, it might take a little work to get Scott to give you a straight answer. I bet Scott is that fat piece of shit that's trying to eat me right now. Scrawled in the corner between drops of blood. Was it No, it wasn't Kenneth. That's the joke name I came up with. Dweezil? I don't think that was it either. Marvin? It was, because I know he introduced himself, and I also saw that poster, the Officer of the Month poster had his name on it. I could cheat all I want and it's fine. Scrawled in a corner between drops of blood. Be glad you're not here, rookie. Oh shit, I'm here now. I'm fucking here now. Okay, so there's that. Marvin. Oh, god damn it! Alright, this is... It's just getting too hard to focus on this puzzle, you sons of bitches. Alright, stay down, too, for God's sake. Don't... But if you got bullets, I'll take some of those. So there's Marvin. Rita. No nameplate on here. Does that mean it's mine because new guy doesn't get a nameplate? Butch. More no name. Elliot, Edward. David Ford. He says an order of our... Oh, welcome Leon. Hey, look. Feels so welcome. I wish I could kick that son of a... Okay, that was George Scott was down there. Nameplate's just not up there anymore. Neil, Elliot. Their nameplate on the ground over here? Well, I think it's safe to say that if we're going... I don't know what order is supposed to be in. If we're going clockwise, his name is first. So... M... Wait, our first... He said our first names? Who else's first names? Oh, like all 6. Okay, I got it. M... R... G. That's probably on the right side. M... R... G. Yep, there we go. You just use the giant knife. So there is N E D. N E D. Look how good I am. I'm like a genius. I'm a puzzle master. Ooh, high capacity mag. Hey, Nestler. Leona's having a blast with former employees at police headquarters. Yeah, this sure is a swell party, all right. Oh, Army of Dark Raid. My girl. Okay, hold on. Let's just do this. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Wait, why do I have the... Here. Let's just get this. Let's just get this sorted out. We gotta have this right. Whoa! There we go. La, la. Alright. Now we'll close that. Army of Dark Raid! Okay, let's get the happy Halloween music going. There we go. And this haunted forest. And it's the real forest. Hold on, I need to resize it though. Just pretend you're not noticing all this magic of editing I'm doing in the background. Welcome to my spooky Hawktober forest, where every year I leave my regular home and I come out to these woods. Some folks say these woods are haunted. I'm inclined to believe them. They definitely got a spooky feel about them, huh? What do you think? And hello, Dark Raiders, Army of Dark Raid, Dark Jake, probably on his way. Saya Suzuki, how you doing? Good to see you. Nestler, were you part of the raid? Or just randomly showed up at the same time? And Airbending Eagle, good to see you again. Kier Armstrong, hello to you. You're all familiar names. Controller Hog, I believe we are acquainted. Twilight Dragon, hello, hello. And Neon Anime Freak, why hello, thank you for joining the raid. Everybody, thank you. And Nestler, yes, Leon is having a welcome party as well with zombies. It's good times. And there's the army of him raid, the army of you raid, Dark Jake 13, the man himself. This man, known by thousands of people on the internet, famous, raiding me. Yeah, and I got to meet the man in person too. It's pretty special. I'm doing good. And so far, I was afraid I was going to be dreading this game.
45 seconds of gameplay.
I was afraid I was going to be having a terrible time in this game. But so far, no boss fights yet. Once the boss fights start, maybe I'll hate it like I thought I would. But so far, it's just been spooky and atmospheric, and I can live with that. Streaming from Skinwalker Ranch. Is that like where the bizarro George Lucas makes scary movies? That's Skinwalker Ranch? Or is that could also be the name of like a whorehouse, huh? Skinwalker Ranch. All right. I got the high capacity mag. Wait, is that like a one-time thing? How do I combine it with my gun? Oh boy. I figured out how to use it. The Skinwalker Ranch is a real place. You're not from the raid. That's crazy. It's like you knew. It's like the YouTube recommendation algorithm. What's a logarithm? That's a mathematical thing too. I remember that was in calculus. Logarithms, logs. Anyways, I forget how they work, but they are. That's a real word. It does sound like a porn studio. Giggity giggity goo. EV23. Hi, Evie. Best everyone. If you don't know EV23, I've said this for years and years. Best EV in the internet. You may have seen some other ones around. They're just pale imitations. EV23 is the best one, and my personal favorite. Highly endorsed. How you doing, Evie? All right. So, as you can see, I'm Leon, and this is my welcome party. It's not as much fun as I was expecting. It's a shitty first day on the job. But I did figure out how to unlock my desk, because they locked me out, those silly so-and-sos, and I got my extended clip. So now I can shoot even more bullets. Which that's good. What else might be in here? Oh, I was in that room before, and now I'm in this room. Gotta make sure. I'm always keeping an eye out. There was a safe in one of the first rooms I was in. I always keep thinking, anytime I'm gonna wander into a room, and there's gonna be safe combination numbers scrawled on the wall or ceiling or under a toilet or something. Alright. Now, there was a zombie out here. What? No, buddy! He's still there. Hey! Sit down! You better be done now. Your whole damn head exploded. His tongue is like sticking way out of his head. Like a weirdo. They just gonna start respawning now? You had an interview yesterday for a studio. How'd that go? I do not like job interviews. Oh, no wonder Fatso Zombie was trying to get snacks. Or shit, if he just had a Snickers bar, maybe he wouldn't have tried to eat me. Okay, well. Yeah. That door was locked. Alright. Safety deposit. I'm gonna come back in here. Because I didn't look in here yet. Oh god, you know this guy's gonna get up. Just... Are you gonna get up? Alright, dude, do not get up. You're acting real dead. And I'm gonna trust you that you're actually dead. That's not just some stupid act. Don't get up. Oh, it's another safe. Another safe that I, of course, don't have any idea what the combination is. So, now we got 2 safes to worry about. I heard a... Alright. Oh, bullshit!
What the?
And of course, I miss his head. There we go. You, sir, were full of... What? Where's that coming from? Who got up this time? Dude! Dude! Are you down? Can we just, Whoa! Although those wear down now. What the? They could have called this series What the? What the? Part 2. Leon's first day at work. Hey, it's my newest day on the job. What the? And then there'd be some sort of like jingle. Leon's had his first day on the job, but things aren't quite as they seem. Do 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 do. Oh, I can't even go through this door. Can I use my knife to open it? No. Oh, amazing. She hesitated at first telling me if I had the job or not. Then she said, you know what? I hated waiting. I'm hiring you as a seasonal photographer. Ooh, easy. Congratulations. Are you so excited? Have you let me see. You had that interview yesterday. When do you start? Congratulations, dude. That's awesome too. I hope you end up liking it, because I know you told me you were gonna like take a leave of absence from Walmart, right? Because you want to see if it works out, and if it does, then you'll do that. But then if you're not digging it for some reason, you got Walmart. All right. Time for the old safety deposit room. Oh, there's going to be some bullshit in here. Nope, I'm not even pushing buttons yet. Okay, now I'll look at buttons. Enter the locker number. All right, well, first let's take a look at the lockers. There's a little bit there. There's a little bit there. A little bit there. Oh, some bullets. What is this one? That's a key card. I don't got any of that. Waiting for your background check to go through. Once that's done, she'll tell you start date. All right, cool. Hopefully it's not as awful as the background check that I had on my job. I waited a month for them to finish that crap. But it's only because the client they were going to have me working for was kind of cray-cray. What's that? Like some sort of a fanny pack? Oh, I'm going to get that for sure. That's 203. Oh, what's this say? Storage locker terminal memo. Sounds ominous. It appears that the keypad to the locker terminal is missing a few keys. I suggest that the person responsible for this mess find some spare keys to fix this right now. They're missing keys? You know who you are, bastard. Who else would fuck it up so badly? What? Who is it? They know exactly who it is. Like it's that noob Leon. I didn't even notice that there were missing buttons. Did any of these not require a 2 or a 3? That needs a 2. 104 I can open. But do I want to? 104. But it said I could do it. Enter the locker number, 104. Boop. Why the fuck not? Did none of them, if you don't have all the keys, do none of them work? Oh, 104, never mind, 104 is open already. I lied. 106. Maybe some of these buttons are in these lockers. 106. Sweet. All right. Oh yeah. Let's take a look. A roll of film, huh? An undeveloped roll of film. Oh, I should pick it up. Oh, there's bullets. 109. Yeah, you know, this is not a roll film. This is not a very secure system. When they're all locked, but there's a little kiosk right here that you just push. You're like, oh shit, I can never get into here. But then it's like, oh, if I put the number here, well, I'll never remember that. All right. Oh, there's some shotgun shells. The fanny pack is 203. Oh, well, 2 and 3 are the buttons that are missing, so I can't open this side at all. No, I don't think it's the worst minigame of all time. I can't remember the worst one I've encountered, but I know I've had minigames that have made me a lot more pissed off than this one. I'm not even pissed off a little bit right now. Alright, but let's just walk around and make sure there's no, there were no buttons laying around, right? Just that I didn't notice. There's the shotgun. I need a key card. File cabinet. Enjoyed Chocobo Hot and Cold in Final Fantasy IX? Was that a good minigame? It's been about 20 years since I played Final Fantasy IX. Oh, fuck. There's a dude. There's a dude in the hall. He's coming through that window. You just know he is. You just know he fucking is. Making sure there's nothing on these walls. Come on. It's got bars. It looks like there's no way he's breaking through that shit, but you know he's about to. He's gonna wait until I'm right by the window. They all break through. Uh-huh. You know what? I'm gonna... Should I wait? No, I'm just gonna use it right now. It keeps the riffraff out. Haven't you heard? Can I not combine it? Oh god, mixed herb. Well, that sounds like that's going to get me extra high. You had a great time? All right, good deal. Well, that's what matters, Brad. Can't I combine that with that? Wait, did I combine those now? Those have tape on them. Oh, the medical benefits of herbs. Now I'll find out how I just fucked up my herbs by combining two of the same. Humans have used herbs to treat sickness and disease since the dawn of time. In this book, we will explore 3 such herbs native to the Arklay Mountains. Green herbs have the ability to heal basic injuries, while blue herbs have long been used to treat poisoning. As for red herbs, while they are visually appealing, they offer no medicinal benefits, or so it was thought until recently. It is well known that combining herbs together produces blends that heighten the herb's effects, but it has been discovered that red herbs can play a big role when mixed properly. According to one doctor of Asian medicine, mixing blue and red herbs together produces wouldn't it be purple? But produces a blend that will strengthen one's constitution. Temporary or permanent? Truly, we have only just begun to realize the full potential of these herbs and their ability to heal the human body. Further research is sure to yield even more fascinating results. I can't wait. The true power of oregano. Yeah. All right, I can't wait to get mixing up all those herbs. Anything else in here? There's clearly the typewriter. Oh, there's another. All right, it's time to dump some. I don't know what to do with this film, so that gets to go in the storage. The mixed herbs. You can go into storage. And can I mix you? Combine? Yeah, that's good. Oh, I guess I can't just move it. I want to be able to manipulate my 8-slot inventory. I like to organize it so it doesn't get disheveled. It won't let me. Oh, the move the tile ones. Yeah, there were a bunch of those in that Phoenix. Was it Phoenix Rising? That game? There's lots of those like shifting tile puzzles where you got to put the picture together. Oh, wait, there's a dark room right here. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can use that film right now. I got ahead of myself. Yeah, I am in the film room. The dark room. Alright, first, I know you need it to be red first. Film contains evidence. Do not leave... Did I just fuck up a bunch of film? No. No. Okay, I'm gonna wait until it's not all bright in here. Ooh, red herbs, baby. Well, what does a red and a green do? Oh. Will fully restore my health. Okay. Here, I'm gonna put that down over here with the other mixed herb. Thank you. Did I already save? I can't remember. I'm gonna do it. If I didn't, I'm gonna do it again. All right, let's get the dark room shit going on. Do not leave out. Commemorative photo. There's some sort of clue here I should be getting. It's a king. He's got a little thing here. It looks like a heart. He's got a red gem. Alright, we're probably going to find this statue, and these things will be missing. I bet you. I bet you that's what happens. Any other? I don't have any more film, right? Alright, let's get some... You know I like it when it's bright and cheery. That's an ongoing theme in my channel, bright and cheery. More light makes me happier. I'd light up this whole damn station, if I could. They're cut and adjacent. That's true, they're just right next to each other. They're not mixed. It's a good point, Nick. I mean, you did rain on my parade a little bit. Because here I thought I was mixing them, but now that I think about it, you're right. Nope. Nope, bro. You just stay. Nope. This is my safe room. I don't want your bullshit by my safe room. Oh God. All right. Hey, that looked like it was gonna get up until I critted on its head. Oh, you son of a bitch! Well, luckily I seem to be getting enough bullets that I'm not feeling like I have to just run by everything and not shoot their face. But are you gonna get up again is the question. Double tap. What was that? Somebody's still... Oh, I think it's that guy trying to get in downstairs. Okay, there's a whole upstairs to look at. I'm not going to go up there yet. You got to be methodical about this. Great pictures to have in the police station. Really good, guys. Really not fucked up at all. Love, great workplace. Is this where the demon worshippers would go to work? Like, oh yeah, up on the... That's the detectives suite on the second floor. Oh, there are a bunch of Satanists up there for sure. That's what makes them good at their work. Hail Satan. Admin. Whoa! Oh, of course he's getting up. Or did he just bounce? Oh! Alright, just gotta make sure. Oh my God. Fuck. Yeah, it used to be a museum, but why did they keep the fucked up paintings? It's not a museum anymore. Those paintings are terrible. I think it's a museum by the same guy that made that satanic building in Ghostbusters where Gozer got summoned. Oh, shotgun shells. Alright. Alright, nothing there. What's this say? Portable safe instructions. Press a button to light up its corresponding lamp. Light them all to open the safe. The buttons must be pressed in a certain order. Pressing a single button out of order will cause all the lights to go out, and you will need to start the sequence over again. Wow, the people that had this police station really loved mini games, didn't they? Alright. I don't know where these lights are they were talking about. What's this? Oh, but this is the portable safe he was talking about. Boop, boop. I can only push that one thing. Oh, here we go. This is going to be like Simon Says, huh? Oh, but if you do them right, they all start... Oh, you gotta go this direction. Alright, just watch me play this game for the next... This little mini game I'm gonna play for the next 45 minutes. So it's easy to remember that. Nope. Woohoo! Did it. A spare part of some sort. Okay. What is it? Looks like a button. Maybe I could put it on that thing that I was looking at earlier. 45 minutes of puzzle game. Look at my
45 seconds of gameplay.
There we go. Bam. Alright, open. No. Fuck you then. Fuck you, man! I tried to guess and I did it wrong. Oh, I definitely need something to stick on there that I don't have yet. Alright, well. Can I turn this? Nope, I think I'm done here. I think I'm done here for now. Unless there's some hint about what this should be. How many possibilities are there? Yeah, it looks like there's maybe... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 6? Yeah, that's going to end up being a lot more. I was never good at calculating statistics, but I think there's got to be like a couple hundred possibilities. 100? I don't know. Oh, look, more herbs. I'm gonna go back down and see if I... Oh, I need 2 buttons for the fanny pack. That dude's never getting in here because I put those boards there. Nope! Fuck you, there's boards. I bet he can break those eventually, though. Even though in the description the board said that they would keep the riffraff out. Oh, maybe he gave up. He's like, fuck boards, I didn't know those were gonna be here. God damn it. I give up. Oh, he's in the safety deposit room. So the 2 and the 3 are missing. I need both of them to open this one. But if I just put the 2 on, I can at least get that one open. 208. That's my one weakness. Boards. Oh no. It was his Achilles heel. All right, I'll just take I'll take that. I don't have a shotgun yet. So I'll just put those in storage till it's time. Yeah, look, as soon as he saw those boards, he's just like, fuck it. He's not even trying anymore. Yeah. Have fun with that, buddy. Alright, let's we'll put the red herb in there. We'll put those in there. There, now we're all good. The board never promoted me, and now a board prevents me from proceeding. Yeah, the zombie's just like... They always had it out for me. I hate boards. I can't stand them. I'm just gonna stare mournfully at this board. Oh no, he's trying. I'm sure that he's gonna break that shit eventually. Is that ever? That looks like that's never gonna open, that thing. Alright, was there anything else over here? It was just that... the men's locker room. Yep, I think that's it. Now it's time to go up to the 3rd floor. Stay down, bro. I already shot you in the head. Get up again. That's some cheater bullshit. Can we shoot this? Just in case. I don't want to right now, but... that'd be cool eventually. Maybe there'll be a boss down there and I'll shoot him. Right? Chauncey's like, yeah, that's good. Handgun ammo. Good. Another one of these, huh? I don't know. I'm not gonna play that game. I'm not gonna play the guessing game. Hold on now. It's like the shape of a man. Oh, it's because there's a little statue. Okay. But not gonna be distracted by that. Alright, there's nothing else over there. What do we got here? It's a spade key. Remember all those spade doors I saw? No, excuse me. Oh, was there something in 102 too? Hold, please. Alright. I'm just gonna go back. I know the more times I walk by this piece of shit, the more likely it is gonna bust through that... my boards and my duct tape. Which is cheater, because I could never do it. Why are zombies stronger than me? Fuck you. Yeah, 102. That looks like more Feld. 102. Oh, gunpowder. Alright. And there was nothing else. There was nothing else that I could do with a 2. It's just this last one, 203. I need a 3. Make sure I wasn't forgetting about any of this. Alright, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. They never get through boards? I kind of hope that's the case. Fuck you. Can they grab you through boards? He looked like he's just about to get his hands on me. Wait a minute. I want to put the gunpowder away, so I have to walk by his ass again. So he can bang on the board and scare me again. And almost certainly, he's going to break through one of these times. Almost 100%. Gonna happen. Even if you tell me a million years it'll never happen, I know it's gonna happen. Alright, just passing through. Do you think he wants some cashews? Alright. Some boring but eventually useful gunpowder. Yes. Right now, the only ammo I need is for my gun. It's the only one I'm using, and at the moment, I have a whole bunch of that shit. Alright, now here we are again. Let's see. Coffee. This. We'll... yeah. Ooh, what was that? I think some bullshit just came in through one of the windows up here. I am not fooled. I am not fooled. Hmm? To any survivors, consider this a gift for anyone still fortunate enough to be alive. Keep your eyes peeled for those creepy fucks that look they were skinned alive. Lickers, we call them. They're blind as bats, but their hearing more than makes up for that. So long as you don't run around like a total idiot, guns a-blazing, you should be able to slip right by them. Probably. Either way, make like my grandma and creep around as slow as possible around them, yeah? What's up with his grandma? Why does his grandma creep around? That's a whole bag of worms I don't know if I want to get into, David. Anyway, not that I want to go, but duty calls. That, and I've got a friend to avenge. Oh my god, Avery, you did scare me. You did scare me. Very well. Hey, Guy James, how you doing? Feel like it's been a minute. Happy Hawktober. Ooh, spooky time. View files. E? Oh. Okay, well. Is there a reason they're telling me to do this now? Oh, I told you they had some satanic bullshit going on upstairs. Fucking detectives, man. Always into this satanic ritual cult bullshit. Every time. Hey, look. Hey, look, there's another one of these, too. And I'm quickly filling up my entire inventory. Yep, that is some bullshit, that little doll. All these creepy pictures. Goddamn detectives. Look! Wood! Lots of ketchup all over the place. What's here? Okay, that's too soon. Too soon. I'm not there yet. I gotta have something scare the shit out of me in this room before I go to the next one. Yeah, I see some bodies over there. C4. So this would require a detonator, which I don't have. All right. You don't take the C4. No, and you can't shoot C4. It has to have like a special detonator. Some guy's scribblings. Damn those corporate assholes. They cut me off after all I've done for them. But if that's how it's going to be, so be it. I'm going to have a little fun of my own as the world goes to shit. I boarded all those filthy pigs up in a steel pen. Set some C4. All I gotta do is detonate it, and it's sayonara suckers. But it's no fun if it's over too soon, so maybe I'll give that one raving loon something to really squeal about. Yeah, maybe I'll give him a little toy and tell him, kill the guy next to you and I'll spare the others. I wonder what he'll do. Whoever this is, person's a sick son of a bitch. You yell about justice and pride, but how many times did you go against me, your own superior? Yeah, you're such a good cop. So good you had to die. I'll bet that was the officer of the year he's talking about. Man, is this fun. I need some music for this. Yeah, this, whatever, he was someone's boss, he sounds like a real piece of shit. You got this game and haven't really played? Me too, guy. I think I don't remember if I got this last year or the year before. I didn't buy it right away. But last year I kept putting it off because usually Resident Evil games, like the last one I played was 7, and I streamed that in 2018. And I was just stressed out the whole time. Like, it was all hard boss fights. It felt like over and over again. Maybe this one's got some of those in store for me too, but I'm feeling like, so far, I'm really digging the pacing. It feels like a more classic, like horror, puzzler, atmospheric adventure, and not as much like constantly a dude chasing you around with a giant axe in a room that's the size of a closet. You have to dodge for a half hour and he kills you and over and over and over. It is the perfect month to play. Yeah, that was during the last stream. I was thinking, I decided this year for Hawktober, I was gonna do it. That's probably when I got it, guy. That's because I got it when it was on sale before Hawktober last year. You haven't given a Resident... Well, I played 7 in 2018. October 2018. And it was good, but it was so, like, hard. Like, not... It was scary, too, but the parts I didn't like about it wasn't because it was scary. It was because it was frustrating. And being stressed and, like, because you're frustrated was not... We actually watched clips and people here in the beginning. I went back and looked at that stream. And I was so grumpy that whole game. Like, I just was constantly... I felt harassed. I felt persecuted. I was not enjoying it. But I'm enjoying this. So far. Ooh, what's this? A fanny pack. Oh, look, I got more storage. Okay. Well, that makes me happy, because I was just getting a lot of storage. I might... Yeah, I just got... the Humble Monthly this month has Amnesia Rebirth, which, truth be told, if I noticed when that came out, I had promptly forgotten. Because I had to look up a review on this game just to know what it was. But I looked at reviews, and actually it looks like it could be like it's not a bad game. All right, I think I've looked everywhere here. Yeah, Part 8. Part 8 looks almost like Resident Evil 4 remake, except it's clearly, I'm told, a continuation of the story, so it's a sequel to 7. Okay. Why do I feel like this is going to be some sort of... This is like that other...
Leon, it's Marvin. I need you back here ASAP.
Are you okay, Marvin?
I've got something to show you. It's important.
Copy that. I'll be right there.
Yeah, it's going to be some bullshit. Oh, I thought this was herbs. Fucking flowers. Useless. You're not super interested in playing Amnesia Rebirth, but I'm very interested in watching me play it. Okay. Yeah, I looked at a couple reviews, and it looks like it's probably good. All right, I do not trust that. I feel like that's gonna make me fall. No, I don't want to go down the ladder. There's a bad guy down there. Can I jump? I feel like... Nope, I don't want to go down the ladder. That guy's distracted. We're just gonna let him alone. Oh, fuck! Oh, that's cheap bullshit.
Just great.
Dude! Yep. That was some bullshit happened to me right now. Or can I pull this over? So now if I pull these together, I'll be able to walk across that shit. Oh, I need like a thing to stick in there. Dude, what are you two doing over there? That is some kinky bullshit. Alright, she's slow enough though. I even have to bother? You know what? Fuck you. Nope. I should not. No, she's getting up. Never mind. You're gonna get up. Didn't I already kill her? You're just gonna stay the fuck down, okay? Stay down. What? You dudes! Alright, I had about enough. I had about enough of these motherfucking zombies in this motherfucking library. Zombies in a library. Samuel L. Jackson. You know they're all getting up, too. Fuckers. They're all gonna get up, just one by one. Just perfect timing to scare my ass. Oh, is this one of those spade doors? Please don't let that have been... Okay, I was afraid they were going to be like, oh, you used it. Split those heads. One for you. Well, I guess since combat knives run out... Here, can I just do... Blah! There you go. Save a bullet. What's in here? Oh, a unicorn. Okay. Hold on, let's get a look around. Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. Maps. Police station upper floors. Good. Oh, change floor. T and G. Gonna have to get keys for T and G. That's right, Chauncey. Make this a T. And we'll make that a G. I'm programming my little thing here. Yep. Chauncey, the last few days or so, right around between 9 and 10, she starts getting stupid. Like, she'll just start getting really, all of a sudden, antsy and wanting to make tons of noise. Oh, whoops. No. There we go.
This
No!
is not how I imagined my first day.
I must hit some shortcut on this. Ooh, there's a four. Okay, hold on. No, there we go. Back here.
5 seconds of gameplay.
Rule number 2 of Zombieland: double tap right after cardio. All right, I'll get to that in a second. But for now, oops. What was it? There we go. There's the one I'm looking for, the unicorn. Unicorn's got like a fish thing, scorpion, and it looks like a vase spilling water. Fish thing, Scorpion. Vase spilling water. Unicorn medallion. Alright. There. I'm really good at puzzles. I'm really good at this game, guys. What kind of controller is it? This is the... Which model is this called? Tartarus? The Razer Tartarus V2, 3? I've been using variations of this sort of controller for about 15 years. There was one called a Belkin Nostromo. It had quite a few less keys than this, but it was the same general concept. And I used them so much they wore down after a few years. And then I think after that it was the Belkin N52, which was more like this. And then it was they kept, over the years, it's been the same, like, progression, but it's gone through, like, multiple companies. And, it's a decanter of ending water, yeah. But yeah, when I was doing, when I used to work from home and I did voice dictation, I used this instead of a keyboard to just do basic, like, do periods, delete, copy, paste, all sorts of... So I just sit back, I do my voice dictation, and have this on my knee. Super, and I play all my games in it too. It's super easy. Well, it's got like 24 keys or whatever this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4, 5, 15, 19, and then I program these all to do different. There's like directional pad here. I usually have these things here I set them to be 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that's what I use for 1, 2, 3, 4. And so I do WASD here. You can program, by default, it's like WASD. And then, but you can program it per game for what you want them to be. And it's super easy. So like it fits right on your hand. And so when I play games, when I work, I get up to my desk and I have my mouse, I'm up at my desk. But when I play games, I'm sitting back. My desk is like, it's like up here. I'm sitting back and I've got my mouse on a tray next to me and I keep this on my knee or on my leg and I'm just like reclined and it's nice. Also with all the gaming I do, being able to be in this kind of position, it's a lot less of that traditional carpal tunnel syndrome inducing position you do when you're working. So yeah, I'm a big fan. I don't know that like, I mean, I could play without it, but... And you can customize the colors, too. Right now, I've got, like, a burny color. I love this thing. This is the second one of this exact model that I've owned. They tend to last me about, I don't know, about 3 to 4 years. Alright, I guess I'm not getting in there. Just be faster than your friends. Whoop, problem there. Snark. Dude, Fatty's back up. Fuck you, Fatty. Is he gonna notice me? They're all getting up again. Oh. Bullshit. I'm gonna get my knife back. You stand back. I thought the knife was gonna be better for stealth attacks, but it wasn't. I think my last one still works. It was just worn out to hell, and like this button was broken. And then at some point, I think it was during a certain sale at like a few months ago, because this is usually I think $70 or $80, and I saw it on sale for like $45, and I was just like, originally I'm just like, well shit, I know they give out eventually. Like past ones I had it where eventually like I think this would start shorting out, so that it would disconnect and connect randomly of like if I moved it. I'm trying to think. like I know that happened with a couple of them, and I think that was the main issue that I had. Is after a few years, this would start to short out. But like, granted, that's a few years of me using it every day for hours. So to me, like, it was always worth it to just buy another one immediately. Because I really, you know how much, like, I worked from home for years using this all day long, and then when I played games, I was using it all day long. This is the only Razer... Wait, do I have any other Razer items? I think this is the only Razer item that I use. I'm trying to think, what was my thing on my head called? Oh, it's Arctis. It's totally different. I was going to be like, wait, is that Steel Series? Okay. Never mind. Yeah, because when you watch porn, that's how all the kids do it. You gotta like constantly be spamming keys while you're watching porn. Because you can't fully enjoy it unless you're typing vigorously while you're watching it. Oh yeah, the Orb Weaver is sort of like it's in the same line, but it's the next one up. The reason I mean, I considered getting the Orb Weaver, but the Orb Weaver looked bigger. And it had more keys, and I almost thought, like, this is the perfect size. This is the perfect fit. And anything bigger, not gonna... I just was like, nah, I like it exactly as it is. If there were more keys on it, I probably wouldn't use it. Alright. What was I gonna do now? I was gonna go back to the dude. Oh, and that was that door right there. Okay. He wanted to show me something though, didn't he? So, firstly... Oh, here he is. Does he turn into a zombie yet? Like the little brother. I thought the Orbis was the bigger one. The Orb Weaver's the bigger one, isn't it? Oh, here we go.
There you are. Come here. Take a look.
Oh, it's Jill.
I knew she'd make it.
Oh, you know her?
Yeah. Name's Claire.
Oh,
Came
Claire.
into town with her.
You can get to that courtyard. Through the second floor. East side.
I'm on it. Thanks, Lieutenant.
Just let me know when it's time to shoot your zombie ass. Yeah, I was like, wait, Jill was from the first one? The next one. Oh, jeez. Alright, I need one more of those. Son of bitches. I think it's time to go back to my, you notice the floor was wet before. Gonna go, got my little box here. Just gonna put my treasures in the box over here. We'll put this knife away. We'll put that gunpowder away. We'll keep that key for now. Yeah. Resident Evil 1 and 3. Okay, yeah, 3, I don't even know what 3 is about. I don't have no recollection of 3 at all. Like, I played 1 and 2 when they came out. 3? Oh, I don't need 2 of those. Did they remake 3 too? I can't even remember. Alright, now let's save again. Yeah, they remastered the first one within the last few years, but it's literally the original game just brought up into more modern resolutions and able to run on modern hardware. I actually, when I bought this I think last year, I bought the first one too. Like that last summer, not this year, but the year before. I think that's when it was. And there were a ton, like their whole Resident Evil franchise was super cheap, I think during this Steam summer sale. And I bought like some of the Revelations ones, and I bought the Resident Evil 1 remaster, and I started playing the Resident Evil 1 remaster, and I actually played it for a couple days. I put probably 10, maybe 8 to 10 hours into it. And then I got frustrated. I think I got stuck. And I also didn't want to look up the solution, and I got frustrated, and I was like, okay, I'll just come back to it later. And then I never did. They did Remake 3. Okay. Alright. The third one's a lot more action. Okay. You died of the first zombie in a hallway. You're talking about in 3? Or in 1? Hey! I get to use my key again. Wait, was there another door downstairs that I could use that key on too? Now I'm gonna look. Now I'm curious. I feel like there were other doors in 1. Okay. It gets a little tricky once we start talking about like 4 different games in the series, and all of a sudden someone's trying to make a reference to one of them. It's like, hey, we just mentioned 4 different ones. Alright. Oh, right. This room. Okay. Right. No, I don't want to discard the key, you son of a bitch. I want to check if... I forget. I think this was a... Oh, that's a Shamrock key. Was there those red doors over here? Did they have keyholes? Or they were just stuck? Nope, they were just stuck. Alright. Oh, were they? I didn't notice that for sure. Were they telling me it was done? Alright, because I didn't notice if there was that context to that prompt. Are you for sure? It cannot be recovered. That makes me very nervous. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the box. Maybe I'll get rid of it eventually. I'm just not ready to do it yet. If that fills up, the keys will be the first to go. Yeah. Shit, it's after 10. Okay, I'll play a little more. I'll play a little more. Oh, shit, I need to eat, though, too. Son of a bitch. You know what? Yeah. Because I didn't really eat before my stream. I think we need to start... I need to stop playing. I've saved the game. It's a good spot to save. I still hang out for a few, but gameplay... I need to stop for the evening. Because forget the food. No. I need to have... I don't think I need like a 7-course meal or anything, but I'm going to need to have something. Alright. I wasn't sure if, like, they were going to pull that you're out of space shit on me. I just want to leave. Can I please just leave the game? Okay. Exit. Yes. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot more. I'm enjoying it a lot more than I was afraid I would. Oh, you don't want to miss me beating Claire? G-Law 2.0. Yeah. Now I feel, well, I don't know if it's going to become a game that's going to piss me off the further we get into it. But so far, I'm actually really liking it. Because there's stuff that's scary. And there are bad guys to shoot. But it's not like they're all like boss fights. That's what I don't like, is when Resident Evil 7, I felt like was like a boss fight every 10 to 15 minutes. Every new room I went into, I'm like, okay, what hell awaits me in this damn room? Potato soup and chicken tender. A witch! You're right, the witch flies right across. Some people say these woods are haunted. All right, so those of you who are here right now, you know what happens at the end of my Hawktober streams. These are my main ones. I had a short one a few days ago. I didn't do a drawing. But we do giveaways here in Hawktober on the Gaming Lawyer channel. It's the one time of year I save up spare keys, game keys on Steam all year long. And for giveaways in Hawktober. So let's see. Here's the giveaway list. Hold on a minute. I gotta see who already won, though. I think I do keep track of that now. So if you already won this year, you're not eligible. So Evie23 won the first one. Hold on a minute. That's the 2020 giveaway. Wrong list. There's 2021 giveaway. Oh, you'd be willing to give away your Amnesia Rebirth key so I could play it and give it away? Well, look at Skull Sphinx. Skull Sphinx showing up during the drawing. How you doing, Skull Sphinx? I don't know if I should count you still eligible, since I know last week's game went to you. I don't know. I have to think about this. We'll have to see how many other people want in, too. Okay, so Skull Sphinx / EB23 won last week's drawing. You want Psychonauts so you can delete it? Oh, no! I thought the Yakuza was for you, Skull Sphinx. Or did you think you'd like it and then you played it and you're like, this game's stupid. Ali, you want in? Alright. I'm making notes here first before we go to the wheel. Alali. Nick C. Gun Kid, I'm assuming. Gun Kid, did you want in? Is Civilization 6 like Age of Empires? Maxi, I've been playing Civilization since 1990. So, I can't conceive of someone who actually doesn't know what Civilization is. Do you really not know? No, it is not really like Age of Empires. It's a, turn-based so-and-so. Animal Lawyer, 788. Brad Pritchard. Gun Kid is officially in. Oh, you really don't know? It's a turn-based, like 4X strategy. It's one of my favorite series of all time. One of my favorite strategies, and you start off in the Stone Age with a hunter-gatherer just wandering tribe. And it's all like top-down strategy map type thing. And you choose a location for your first city. And as you discover technologies, you progress through the various ages all the way to the modern age. It's great. No, if you like strategy type games, it's great. I'm really surprised. Are you messing with me, Maxie? You say you really don't know. I can't imagine a PC gamer not knowing the Civilization series. They make a huge fucking deal every time they release, too. They get TV slots and everything. Why would you go to Civ 2 now, Brad? I mean, Civ 2 was great when the alternative was Civ 1. It was a great leap forward, but I think that newer games are better. No, that's cool. And Max, I hope you're not offended that I'm so like, no way you don't know. But I just know you PC game, so that's why I'm like really surprised you're not familiar with it. Can you buy Civ 2 anywhere? Oh, it's the first one you played. No, I played the first one, played the hell out of it. The second one came out, played the hell out of that. The only one I really didn't play much of was 3. They did some weird stuff in 3, I just didn't get into it. I got 4, played the shit out of 4. I got 5, played the shit out of 5. I have 6 now. 6 I haven't played as much. I really haven't, because that happens with games these days. It's like, I've played so much Civ over the years that at a certain point I'm like, I think I played enough of that game. But when the mood hits me, I do jump into it. You can endlessly make new scenarios. The main game does have a win state, but you can play it over and over again. It randomizes the world each time. You can set different parameters, like how many other civilizations you want to be there, and like minor city-states that can be out there. You can fiddle with whether it's going to be mostly land in the world, or islands, or continents, or there's lots of different ways you can set it up. You can also set up so that it's like more of a jungle world or more of a cold world. There's many different ways you can set the game up. But you start in the Stone Age, you go to somewhere around like 2100 AD. I think if another win state hasn't hit by then it's whoever has the highest score. But there's a whole bunch of different possible ways to win the game. By accomplishing certain goals. Like if you conquer everybody, you win. And I don't think it has to be everybody, like a certain percentage if you've taken down a certain percentage of other countries. If you have culturally influenced, created enough culture that you've dominated the planet without conquering them, you can win that way. There's 10 different ways to win. Is it like Fortnite? Now I'm getting all hyped up about playing Civ again. The thing is, I already have this Platinum Edition too. Every time a new Civ comes out, it's a little bare bones compared to the last one, because the one before it would have had a series of expansions that really fleshed it out and made it completed it, really made it turned it into what it sort of was always destined to become, the best version of itself. And a new one comes out and it's because it's starting over, it doesn't seem to have as many bells and whistles. The Platinum Edition includes the expansions that pretty much represent the point at which Civ 6 surpassed Civ 5. Play Civ right now. And you want me to get... Well, I'm not talking about Crusader Kings. I could get hyped about that too. I love Crusader Kings. What I want for Crusader Kings is I want them to get more expansions. That's what I'm really kind of waiting for. Is that I felt like I played it and I hit a point where I felt like they needed more random things needed to happen. The random events that kept happening started to be the same ones over and over. And I was like, oh, I know what to do here. But Crusader Kings is awesome too. Civ is a lot more accessible, I think. You would like a Civ stream for reals? Find a spooky Civ mod? But you would like to watch me play like Stellaris and shit on stream. Like you'd love to watch me play that kind of stuff. The reason I don't is because if I'm gonna play a game that I'm gonna be like thinking about and getting all into, I'm either gonna suck at it or I'm gonna ignore chat. That's always how I feel. That's why I tend to play games where I don't have to concentrate so much. Like Civ, I associate with playing hours and hours of just like when you're playing chess and you're just sitting and you're looking at the chessboard and you're not like talking to a bunch of people at the same time. At least I'm not. I did like the emerging storytelling, especially when Maxie, I ignore chat. I ignore I have a 50% chance I'm going to notice you if you say something. But it could get a lot worse. You think it's bad now. You should wait till I'm playing something that I'm actually like fully absorbed in. If you guys just want to watch me play a game while I don't talk to you, we can arrange that. All right. So, let's go back. I got distracted. Well, I had Alali, Nixie, Animal Lawyer 788, Brad Pritchard, Gun Kid. And then I got sidetracked. You own most of these games. Because Avery doesn't need in. You don't think Evie has even used the key yet? Skullswings, I'm looking like something you said 10 minutes ago. But I was like, I almost was sure that she won, and then you're like, that's gonna be for me. It's a very at your own pace game, yeah, for sure. Everything's great. Ignoring chat. Now I'm gonna use the same wheel with all the new 2021 ads. Oh well, hearing like seriously, Civilization is like I always say Skyrim is one of maybe my most played game of all time, but that's only in like modern era. Like probably the Civilization as a series, because seriously, I've been playing Civilization for over 30 years. So there are not many franchises where I can say that. I've collectively played a shit ton of Civ. It's one of my favorite series, even though I haven't been playing it in the last couple of years that much. It's one of my favorite series of all time, and I feel like I've learned a lot from that series. Like it helped me think about the world and the evolution of civilizations in a different way. Like I know it's just a game, right? But it made me think about like how civilizations develop and how they interact and how you go from a bunch of tribes to a bunch of countries, like how that ends up happening, how technologies progress and that sort of thing. It's good. It's good. Evie needs keys? More Civ than WoW? That's where it's tough. It's just because I've been playing Civ twice as long as WoW. I've been playing WoW for, 16 years. Okay, maybe not exactly twice. I've been playing WoW since 2004. I've been playing Civ since 1990. Right? So, Oblivion. Cool, Kara. Deep thinking is good every now and then. No, it's a great game. It's a great game. And endless possibilities. Good night. Who's gonna ban who? What's happening? What? Oh no. It's a game hoarder. She'll take any game for the right price. Free? I'll take most games for free. Why not? Time to get back into ESO. Just not on stream. Please never stream an MMO again. Really? Well, some people enjoy watching me play MMOs. Some people some people seem to enjoy me playing Final Fantasy 14. I don't. You want to get into Civ, but holy fuck, there's so much to learn. It's the Twilight Imperium of video game. Oh no! It's not that bad. I mean, it is. It's beefy, but Twilight Imperium, I've heard that is just flipping insane. Anyways, so let's just see here. We have Alali, Nixie, Animal Lawyer 788, Brad Pitcher, Gun Kid. Anyone else want in that I missed? You already have 4 hours in Riften for that stuff? Oh, Brad, I'm constantly saying this. When I play Skyrim, even though I goof off and waste time, I actually go places and do shit now. I've gotten better. Oh yeah, I got you in, Gun Kid. Yo, you want to be in multiple times to increase your chances of winning. I see what you're saying. Alright, J Maxie's in this time. You want to give Final Fantasy XIV a try, but hesitate to do so. You want to see someone play. Well, first off, Final Fantasy XIV has a great trial, which is essentially the first game and the first full expansion for free, if you don't already have an account. So it's definitely worth checking out. I highly recommend trying it, but there are some limitations. And I also do have some streams of it that you can look up. I'm not planning on streaming it anytime in the near future, but I'm still subbed to it. I still jump into it here and there. I just haven't been in it. Dark Jake's getting in on this action too. All right, Dark Jake. Dark Jake 13 is in. I've seen through your elaborate ruse. That's right, Gun Kid. Wait, put your name in more than once? All right. Just want to confirm. I got Alali, Nixie, Animal Lawyer 788, Brad Pritchard, Gun Kid, J Maxie, Dark Jake 13. Is there anyone who wants on the list? Evie, you already won last week, so you're out. No, you gotta be here. You gotta be here to be on the list. With 18 plus mods? Now at the moment, I have put in adult mods before. Just out of curiosity. So there's like nude mods. And then there are mods where you can actually command them to go in like sexual positions and stuff. At some point years ago I put that shit in there. But then the problem was like, alright, now I can make it do that. What now? Well, I mean technically yeah, but really do I need that in a video game? Where it's just like doesn't barely works and it looks like everyone's got those dead looks in their eyes? For science! Add former President Jimmy Carter. Just out of curiosity. No, I just was like, yeah, let's just put some of that shit in here. Was I jerking it to Skyrim mods? I don't think I could ever quite get... I could never just quite get excited. I put them in there. It was one of those things I put them in, and I haven't... In subsequent reinstalls of the game, I haven't gone back to those. Just because it's just like... I set it up, I messed around with it for a little bit, and then I was just sort of like... I never accessed it again. After I installed it and saw how it worked, I was just like... Alright, it's a little... interesting, but... Yeah, oh yeah, I never tried Oblivion nude mods. The dead look. Alright. I think we've got everybody in that we need. Yeah, if they ever finish Sky Oblivion, they've been developing that since the game launched in 2011. And then there's Skywind as well. Both could be amazing if they ever finish it. But I'm a little concerned that they will never finish it. even though they've done a ton of work. Like, they've done enough work that I could go either way, but it could be 20, 35 by the time they're done. You think they're just fake? Fallout 4 New Vegas? Yeah, I'm skeptical. That some of those big ass projects, I'm skeptical that they'll ever get done. But I would love if they did. That'd be great. That'd be awesome. And I know a ton of work's gone into them, so it's not like just some rando kid got some, I'm gonna do this, and then like it was complete bullshit. Like, there's some serious labor's gone into making those. All right, let's go to the wheel. And then we'll see what's what. All right, here we are with the Wheel of Misfortune. Well, in this case, the wheel is actually like a good thing. All right, here's the default names. We're just going to replace those with our names that I already wrote down. Skyrim Together is coming along nicely. Is that the multiplayer? I don't really get the point of Skyrim multiplayer, but I guess, I don't know. The whole concept has never been exciting to me. Like, people get all like, oh, Skyrim multiplayer, and I'm like, what? There are other games that are made to be multiplayer. Why would I want to Skyrim is not. But if that gets people excited, that's good for them. No, you can't win the crow, Alalee. Sky Oblivion should have folded when Skyrim started. When Skywind started. No one really wants anything in the Oblivion engine at this point. Oh, are they still doing that? I didn't register that you were talking about something being made in the Oblivion engine. The Oblivion engine was pretty shit for modding to begin with. Like, compared to Morrowind and Skyrim, the engines do mod a ton better. Why are you crying, Skull Sphinx? Who is going to win this wheel that's really here in front of me? I'm in this room, I'm looking up, and there's this wheel right here. It's spooky. It is spooky, Keith. This wheel, and the Raven is looking over it. The Raven, he's curious. He wants to know who's gonna win too. So step right up. Wait, why is that logo thing still not there? I thought I'd managed to get rid of this. Oh, I know what happened. I did some mixing around and stuff. Because at least I was able to get rid of this shit. I used the Lawhawk logo to cover up, to make that look 10% less shit. Alright, Skull Sphinx. Alright, Skull Sphinx. It does sound like that game was really for Eevee. So, you know what? We'll go back. And we'll put you in. We'll put you in. I think I misunderstood last time. So, Skull Sphinx, you are officially on the wheel! There, you feel better? Should I put in Vincent Price? Alright, we'll do that too. Just because Brad thinks it'd be a good idea. But just so you know, if Vincent Price wins, no one gets shit. And if that happens, y'all can thank Brad. No, I'll just spin it again. That would be cruel. I just realized this thing is too big now, too. You like that? Oh, I see the deal is. There. Oh, wait, hold on. Now I need to move the Hawktober logo up. Realize the wheel, they changed it so the wheel doesn't fit anymore. All right, there it is. I have to move the wheel of misfortune thing too. There. Wheel of misfortune. That's all locked in, ready to go. All right. We are going to spin the wheel, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I have to move the... Hold on. I forgot to move the arrowhead. I put that arrowhead there because people kept getting confused and thought the bird's beak was where the winner was. But that's not the case. Here, I tell you what, you move one little flippin' thing. All right. Like that. All right. I got itchy ear. All right, now we can spin the wheel. Now we can spin the wheel. You have to look at the arrowhead. Maybe I'll find something else even more conspicuous, like a giant neon arrow with flashing lights. And I'll stick that over there. Does the arrowhead make it more confusing? I can get rid of the arrowhead. That is the real thing. That little guy right there. The arrowhead makes it more confusing. All right. No arrowhead. No pointers for you. Bird, hold on. We're just gonna get rid of all this shit. Bird's gone. I'm gone. The wheel's gone. There. Are you less confused now? Just kidding. Of course we need the fucking bird back though. Where'd you go, bird? There you are. Welcome back, bird. Oh, and Keith wants the arrowhead back. All right. It didn't take much. Now the arrowhead's back. It's all back. It's all back now. Oh no, but Brad's confused now. Nope, it's all right, Brad. I'll help you figure out if you won or lost, okay? Does that help? You trust me? If you win, I'll tell you, and if you lose, I'll also tell you. That way, even if you're confused by all the pointy things and all the different graphics and all the explosions and the fire and everything else. All right, here we go. Add that Airbnb sponsorship too. All right, we are now going to spin the wheel after talking it up for the last 25 minutes. It's really going to happen. Step right up, step right up. Who will win the wheel and win a prize? I would never make a good carny. All right, just going to do it. There we go. There we go. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Oh, my God. All right. Get fast internet for life, Gun Kid. That's what you've won. Just to start with $19.99 a month. Congratulations, and thank you for playing the Wheel of Misfortune. Enjoy your Xfinity internet. All right, now that part's done. Hey, Brad, you lost. I know you're probably confused about that, but let me take that away from you. You lost. Gun Kid won. Again. After he won so many times before. Yeah, fast internet for life. As long as you pay for it. Right? That's the deal. It starts at $19.99, but after 6 months it goes up to $89.99. That's usually how that works. Alright, Gun Kid. Here are your choices, my friend. Now watch, Gun Kid fell asleep 20 minutes ago. Gun Kid stayed awake just long... The what game? Okay. I just realized my OBS is picking up chat that I'm not actually seeing. There it is. For some reason, Gun Kid, your your comment got filtered from YouTube. You want the cum game. Which one is the cum game? Stubbs the zombie? Does he come? Oh, Kingdom Come! Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. We'll do that. Okay, we're gonna work this out now. So let me locate that key. Where do you talk to me, Gun Kid? I tend to give these things out either in private message. Usually Twitter I'm most familiar with. Every time I try to do it in Discord, I have to learn all over again how to send a private message. But we can do it in either place. Alright now. Oh no! Did he took away... Did Gun Kid take away one of the two games you wanted, Nick? Did I have it? Yeah. Bundles. So Kingdom Come. No, I want to check my purchases. Kingdom Come. Oh yeah, Kingdom Come is... Well, there are a lot of... I'm going to be honest. There are some... Depending on what your tastes are, there are a number of very good games in the winning this time. Like Civ 6, if I didn't already own it, I would probably be shitting myself with excitement, especially because it includes the expansions. But let me see. Gun Kid, Gun Kid, Gun Kid, Gun Kid, Gun Kid. Gun Kid, Gun Kid, where are you? You want the mod list that I got? I can't even remember. I know I had mods. I don't remember what mods I had. Maybe I can... No, I played on GOG, so I didn't get it through Steam. I know that I did have... I feel like I did have some mods, but I don't remember what they are. Alright. So, let's see. Where can I find a Gun Kid? Well, that is not... I don't seem to know you on Twitter, Gun Kid. But, if you're under a different name on Twitter, you can send me a private message right now. I'm also looking through the history to see if anything jumps out at me, if we've ever communicated on here before. You do not tweet. You left me a message on Discord. Okay, alright. Opening the Discord. There he is! Let me see. Oh, I was gonna say, where... Yeah, I see that. Yes, hello. I am him. This is the message I am leaving. Alright. Alright. Here you go, Gun Kid. Oh, no, that's not it. Hold on. I gotta copy and then paste, right? I got this shit down. I know what I'm doing here. For sure. There you go. Congratulations, Gun Kid. Thank you for being on the wheel and being such an awesome winner. Hold on. Being such an awesome winner. You're better than all the rest. Trust me. and enjoy Kingdom Come Deliverance. Because part of winning is me reading out loud what I'm writing to you. So you'll also have that message forever and ever to go back and read, and you'll always remember the time. And if you're really feeling nostalgic, you could look up the stream where you won and relive the moment. You can relive me reading it out loud to you, and then I hit enter. Boom. Boom. There it is. There it is. All right. What have I... oh, hold on. I need to get the... need to keep track. Gun Kid. Kid. Oop. That's gone. That's gone. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. And we will remove Kingdom Come. Whoops. We didn't mean to remove all of it. Nobody gets to win anything anymore. All right, hold on. Properties. We're getting rid of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, it's all gone now. All right. And then there was one less. Did I get you all excited about Civ 6, Maxie, and then obliterated your night? Oh, hold on. What happened now? I heard that little noise a second ago. Well, let me look at what. Did I get some kind of answer? Oh, Gun Kid. Gun Kid loved my special message that I gave him. And he'll frame it. There we go. Enjoy that, Gun Kid. And enjoy the game. He won the Cum King. That's what the game's all about. He's gonna be sorely disappointed when he actually plays it. Let me see. Hold on. Did I have mods? Kingdom Come Deliverance. Okay. No. I know I had... I can't remember if I did Richer Merchants. I know I had... The main one I had is the game has these special elixirs you have to craft to, like, save the game if you're not at, like, a sleeping spot or something, and I thought that was a pain in the ass, so I got rid of that. I got a mod so you can save anywhere. That's the only one. I know I had other ones. There was a lock picking mod. Pick locking. There it is. Unlimited savings number 1. Here, this is just the list I found on a whim. But it's got some good stuff on there, and it's a 2021 list, so you know it's more up to date than what I could give you. You're going, but Gun Kid, that's your dad is the blacksmith. What? He doesn't have a daughter. You are the blacksmith's son. That is, you're Henry, the blacksmith's son. You sicko. Ooh. Wow. Skull Spink. More D&D talk? Alright, well, if you insist. Customer's always right, don't you know? Thank you for that, Skull Sphinx. Thank you for that. Let's see. More D&D talk, huh? More D&D talk. No, I didn't. What's the revised version of edition of D&D in 2024? How is it not just 6th edition? I don't really... I think when I've made characters, I've tended either like clerics or paladins. Those have been what I've leaned towards. I like people with lots of armor that can take a few hits, but also heal. That's sort of be what I lean towards. And as for race, I tend to just go human. Like, I know that there are races that have all sorts of advantages, but often, like, I think mostly when I make characters, I go human. So, it's more relatable, you know? It's pretty boring. Okay. So, let's see. Get this set up properly. We're gonna talk some Dungeons and Dragons, you know? Yeah. And starting, I don't know if 4th edition was different, but 5th edition, you're still supposed to be bound by some sort of a code. Oh, good. That's not a very appropriate game, though. Or song for that's a baseball. That's because underneath this is this. All right. So. Okay, that still looks too loud. Here, we need to have some kind of game-related music in the background. Why not? Why not take me out to the ball game? So here is my fantasy grounds. This is what I play. I've been running my campaign, my online campaign through this. For those that aren't familiar with Fantasy Grounds, there was a huge sale last year or a couple years ago, and I just bought everything. Like, I bought the main, like, this is the player's handbook. It's like basically the whole player's handbook. You just do like all the pages. It's even got the art. And yeah, the whole introduction. You can jump around anywhere you need to get. It's pretty convenient. And then if you're like in a character, you're looking at, say, character classes. I'm looking at the cleric, and you're looking about the cleric, and then you're like, okay, so here's all their abilities, and then here's where they talk about spells. It's like, oh, I want to see the spells. And you're just like, what are the cleric spells? Boom, you click that. There you go. It opens up. Takes you. It's super helpful. It's like really easy. If I have to run a game on a table with my actual books, well, you can make it be different things. I just chose this. There's some more. Yeah, but it's before you load it up, you tell it which one you want it to be. There are other patterns you can have, like schemes you can have in the background. It's supposed to be leather, Brad. That's the idea. It's supposed to look like leather. So here's the adventure that I'm playing. It's called Princes of the Apocalypse. This is what I've been running with my group. And yeah, good stuff. Let me see, where are they right now? They are in chapter 3 content, and they're at Scarlet Moon Hall. Yeah. So this is currently where they're at. Wasn't there a picture of Scarlet Moon Hall here? Apparently not. And so this is the map where they are right now. They were at this they were just part of this big ritual that happened up here. Yeah. So that was pretty cool. So they just finished right when this sort of thing ended. But they've been at this camp for a while now. And they even chose a spot to make their own. There are a bunch of little campsites on this hill. They chose a spot to make their own little campsite. It's pretty good. Oh, your group is much further along than ours is. We're still level 4. So the way that I managed to not get them all killed, because this game, this adventure is sort of like a sandbox. So there's this huge area where it all takes place in, and they can sort of go wherever they want. You can sort of gatekeep a little bit by limiting what information they get. But yeah, so but because of some of the ways that I hooked them into the adventure, one of the characters, the main reason they went, there's 4 elemental cults here, right? Fire, earth, air, water. And what I used as the hook to get the characters in is, like, for some reason, they all... Let me see, is this the Sword Coast map? When I had them made their characters, I told them, okay, this is where the adventure is going to take place. This is the Sword Coast. The adventure is going to take place in this region. So when you make your characters, understand that their adventuring careers need, whatever their life was, they're going to need to end up here. And this is where everything's going to be happening. So naturally, I'm assuming they'll be like, oh, I'm from Neverwinter. Oh, I'm from Waterdeep. Even, oh, I'm from, you have Baldur's Gate. That's even a little further away. But no. In fact, do I have the entire... I don't think I have the entire world map. This is the world map. They all chose to be from Om. 3 of them did. And so they had their whole story going on here. That's like 1,000 miles away from the adventure. It's a whole different country. It's a hostile country. It's a different culture. Everything else. I'm like, all right. If you need it to be there, it can be there. And they're all like shady characters too. So I had to make this whole thing about them. Like, the reason they came up here is because they were all ended up being on the run from the law. And they all boarded this ship that was headed for Waterdeep. And they basically piled in as fugitives. And worked on this ship to get a free ride up the Waterdeep. So they get up here, they have no connection to this area, no hooks, no nothing. So the one character made their background be up here. And it was a druid. A druid who specialized in fire. It was one of the, at the time, an experimental build from, what's that thing called? Unearthed Arcana. So he wanted to make a fire druid. And so I said, okay, this could make sense that this whole adventure could get started because she's been having dreams of fire. And she keeps seeing a red larch burning. And she's like a hermit. So she meets this dwarf. Actually, if anyone's ever played the Mines of Phandelver, there's a dwarf that's used as a hook for everything. I used the same dwarf for this. And basically I had him meet her and be like, I know a place called Red Larch. And he got really concerned about her dreams. But she didn't know anything. She lived in the forest. She never left the forest. She's freaked out of people. She doesn't know how to talk to people. She's terrible. 0 charisma. And so he sets up this expedition to help her to come to this town. And he's been meaning to look into setting up a mining operation. He's like this business dude. So there's this whole thing that everyone ends up meeting this dwarf, and that's how the group gets together. And their main endeavor is to escort her here, set up this enterprise, and figure out what her dreams of fire are. Right? But unfortunately, the actual fire cult is the hardest of the four. They're not supposed to go straight there. But every other hook I throw their way, they're like, we don't care. We want to go to the fireplace. We don't care. We want to go to the fireplace. Because I made it such a central part of their fucking story. So great. They end up at the fireplace at 4th level. And I'm trying to give them all sorts of hints. Like, oh yeah, this shit's like an 8th level creature. Oh, that's an 8th. That's a 10th. Like, your character knows, oh, that's a such and such. Would be the equivalent of 10th level. Your character would know it's that powerful. I'm trying to give them all these hints, like, you guys aren't ready for this shit yet. And I'm trying to give them hints, like, if you guys go to the top of this hill, you're gonna fucking die. I mean, I didn't flat out say that, but, you know. And so basically, I altered what happened up there a little bit. Because it still sticks with what, like, the story is a little bit. Because the whole idea of this place is, these places don't advertise themselves as, we're part of the fire cult. They all have sort of a different cover. And in fact, the air cult, our party thinks these are good guys right now. And they think that they're their allies. They stayed at these people's tower for like 3 days and became their friends. And so now they think, oh, well, this is a safe place, that like a safe house we can go back to if we need to. They don't know if they dig a little bit deeper, it's going to end up being like a real shit show once they get beneath the surface. So they come straight, they just like, no, we go to the fireplace. So they get there, and this place is like a Burning Man festival. There's this burning wicker man on top of a hill, and a bunch of people, like, druids camped out. Like, some of them, they're all like, I even made them kind of like hippie-like, where they're like, hey man, we're just waiting for the ritual, dude. Oh, it's going to be great, man. You want a brownie? Like, it's this real Burning Man type thing. But they started getting in altercations, like arguments with the druids. It was supposed to be this druid circle that was going to teach this ritual. And but they're like, we can't tell you what the ritual is until you've undergone it. Because the reality is they're using the ritual to, like, either recruit people to their cause, or people they didn't want to recruit, they were feeding to the burning wicker man as a sacrifice. So they don't want you to know what it is, and if you pass the ritual, it means you know what kind of nefarious shit that they're up to and you want it. And if you're not that kind of person, you're being fed to the wicker man. So they're all like, they keep wanting, tell us what's in the ritual. Tell us can we go up there now? And it's like, no, you have to wait until the ritual is ready. It could be a few days. That was the first thing I tried to do, is make it sound like it could be weeks before this ritual's ready, so make yourselves comfortable. It could be weeks. And I'm thinking, okay, well shit, maybe we should go. I told them, there's the Earth people, I made it very clear. The Earth people are doing all sorts of terrible shit everywhere. They're murdering people. One of their friends got murdered by the Earth people. They've got this vendetta, and like everything's pointing, go to the Earth people, go to the Earth cult. The Earth cult's bad. They're doing terrible things. You got to check them out now. No, fuck them. Fire. We want to see the fire. So sorry, I'm getting all into it now. I missed like 10 minutes of content, of comments. Mm-hmm. I don't know why it's called the Sword Coast, Brad. Mm-hmm. They just named it that. There's probably in the lore you can find a reason it's called the Sword Coast. The GM wouldn't kill us. I even hinted a couple times, like, you may want to think about what your next character should be. Just start thinking about it. Just start thinking about it. So, but what I actually came, and so they're pushing the buttons of the druids that are saying, don't go to the top. You cannot go to the top of the hill until the ritual. It's time for the ritual. So make yourselves comfortable, camp, hang out with the other druids that are waiting to, and when the time comes, we'll let you know. And they're like, no, what's going, well, why won't you tell us? Why can't we go, well, can't we just go up there? And they kept pushing and pushing, and to the point where these guys are like, look, we said no. You cannot go up there now. You have to wait. If it's important to you, just wait. And I'm thinking maybe they're going to go, well, shit, maybe we should go check out these Earth people. But it's like, nope. Oh, I think we're going to sneak up there. Maybe we should just rush up there and try and kill them. And so I let them... I said the haze was such that they could maybe sneak up and take a peek. And that's when I was having them roll like lore checks and everything. So I'd be like, oh yeah, those are 2 hellhounds. Hellhounds are roughly 8th level creatures. And there's like 6 druids and guards up there. There's the elemental. I'm like, yeah, the elemental is like about a 10th level creature. Like your characters would know they're roughly that tough. Like all these hints, like don't fuck with these people. And then they kept pushing the druids' buttons. And then all of a sudden the druids are like, you know what? We're going to have a special ritual for you tonight. We just got word. We told the head druid how important it was for you that you didn't have to wait like everybody else, and how urgent it was. Sorry, Matus. I'm getting into D&D. I didn't mean to ignore you. Let me review. I'm going to stop. Matus grew up in... Okay, if you know anything about Almas, that when I was there, I murdered basically everybody. Are you familiar with the... Let me think. You grew up in Candledeep, but had to leave when someone killed your foster father. Yeah, that sounds like the Baldur's Gate, the game. The Elemental Prince module was preceded by the Rise of Tiamat. That would be my first hint. The air nomads were known to have no standing army and great senses of humor. Y'all didn't harm me till the fire cult attacked. Because the coast sits along the Sea of Swords. Well, Matus knows a bunch of shit here. I thought you were goofing around, but Matus, you know this shit. Oh, everybody else. Okay, you're answering everyone else's questions. 2 fire elementals were... Okay, so the session before last, the whole time, I'm like... Because they almost got in a fight with these druids. Like, they almost picked a fight and just barely backed down because one of them really wanted to... The druid in their group really wants to see what this ritual is about. So... They keep going like, no, we can't. If we start killing any of these people, everything else is off. Like, they weren't being a bunch of pricks. They were being a little like mysterious about what's going up on the top of the hill, but they were being courteous. It was the group that was trying to be all like, well, it'd be like one of them when they found another group of druids that were affiliated with this place. And they're pushing them, pressing them, tell us more. And they're like, if you have questions, talk to the druids at the bottom of the hill. They're the welcoming committee. We're not here for that. We're just here to take part in the ritual when it happens. And we're not here to talk to you about that. And they kept pushing and pushing. And they're like, look, we told you we're not here to talk to you about that. At this point, I think we want to consider this conversation done. If you don't mind, please leave our campfire. And then one of the guys in our group was like, what are you gonna do about it? And then the druid like guards put their hands on their swords like, what did he just say? And then our guy said, it'd be a shame if we had to kill you tonight. And so swords came out. And it was just like, I had combat initiative rolled, and it just so happened that our most diplomatic player was higher in the initiative than any of the druid people. And so for his first action, he spent the whole action just being like, no, it's just a misunderstanding. It's just a misunderstanding. Please, we don't want to fight you. And so the head person there was just like, told her guards, okay, put down your weapons. And they're like, they're just like, yeah, this conversation's done. Please leave our campfire. So anyways, now that they pushed things some more with the welcoming druid, the welcome committee druids, all of a sudden this lady that they picked a fight with her guards comes up and is like, oh yeah, I talked with the boss druid up on the hill, and he said they're gonna have a special ritual just for you guys tonight after sunset. So yeah, just get back to your camp, you wait, and after sunset we'll come and get you. we promise you'll get all the answers that you're looking for when we bring you up there tonight, because it's so important to you. And then, like, they're making snarky comments and stuff to those people, like taunting the guards they almost got in a fight with, and the guards are like, yeah, well, we're really, really looking forward to the ritual tonight. Like, they say something snarky to the guard's like, yeah, well, we'll see how things go tonight. We're really looking forward to you learning all about it. And so then we had a break between sessions, and that's when I basically tried to figure out what was going to happen if they storm the hill. I'm just going to kill them all. But I wanted there to be a way for them to get through without dying. But they couldn't just go up there and just try to kill everybody. So I contacted the guy that played the druids, and I said, I can't tell you how this is going to play out, but based on your character's fixation with this fire cult, and that she actually hates civilization, there's almost a chance that she would be on board with what they're doing, the way that she's made her character so far. I said, there's a chance that this, under certain circumstances, that this group will invite you to join them. And if they do, they're only going to invite you. And if you accept, your character will become an NPC at that point, and you'll need to have a new character. I said, I want to give you advance notice now to see if that's an option you want to think about, because at a certain point it may be offered to you. And when it does, I want you to understand that what saying yes to that proposal will mean for your character. It will mean you're deciding to not play that character anymore. And then that character will become an NPC that the party could encounter later in the game. That will then be a character on the other side that they all may encounter. And he actually was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. I have to think about that. He already started thinking about, like, oh, maybe her like, she ran away from home at a young age. Maybe her family's trying to track her down, or her sister's a ranger and has, like, been tracking her. I'm like, well, don't get too far ahead, because I don't know if it's going to happen yet. So then the next session comes, and everyone else in the group is like, I think we should leave. Like, I don't think going up there is a good idea. I think they're going to slaughter us if we go up there. Every indication we have is that if we go up, if they come and get us and we go up there tonight, they're going to kill us. And so the guy playing the druid, as a female druid, starts telling them, well, look, I understand if you guys don't want to participate. This is something that I want to see through. And I can completely understand if you guys want to leave, or you don't want to go up there or be a part of it. I completely understand, but this is something that I want to see through. So it's like, okay. So the sun goes down. All the woman and her 3 guards come down right after sunset and say, we're ready now. And then they get behind them, and that kind of like walking them up the hill so they can't turn back. And they get them up there, and they're all like blocked from being able to leave. And there's the burning wicker man, and they actually are starting a ritual. But what it is like, there's a druid on top of the tower, and he's like saying something about the corruption of civilization, and sometimes what you need is a purge. And meanwhile, they can see the direwolves, all the evil shit up here. And so the message is basically like, how dire the situation is in the world, and these are our tools, and this is the cleansing that needs to come. But for the druid, there's a whisper like a magical whisper on the wind that everyone can hear, but only she can understand. And it's the actual head, not the person in charge of the mountain, but the actual like head of the whole fire cult. is whispering to her. It's the person she's been dreaming about, and like that brought her there. She kept dreaming of this woman, and the woman whispers to her and is saying, you know, you followed the dreams I also have dreamed of you, and it is your destiny to join us. You see our tools, you know our intentions. We do plan to civilization through fire. Basically she said, your friends are not worthy. They will only interfere. You know this. If you wish to join us, step forth and chant these words to bring the Wicker Man to life, to devour your friends, and you must stand by and watch and do nothing, and let it happen, and that will be your ritual, and that will be your trial. And then while she's hearing all this stuff, one of the druids is holding a red cloak to her, and the voice says, if you wish to join, don the red cloak, step to the side, and chant the words. And then she's just like, no, I'm not going to wear the cloak. She's like, no, I can't do that. And then the voice said, very well, then your ritual will be to survive. And basically it said, if you and your friends survive the Wicker Man, you will be free to leave. But if you attack anyone else in the camp, the entire camp will descend upon you. So they made it so it was just like a one-on-one thing. And they beat the Wicker. They beat the Elemental. All of them together. And then that's exactly when, like, as they were killing the Elemental, like, dealing the last blow, that's when we had to stop playing. So, anyway, it's cool, though. Like, that was one of the coolest, like, build-ups in D&D that I've ever had. Like, that whole build-up and that session and how that played out, that was actually cooler than anything, because that's not in the book for that to happen. That was all something that evolved based on what they were doing and how I was having the world react to them. So all right, but yeah, so that's where things stood. And right now it's like, and basically when it ended, I had the voice tell her that she had passed her trial, and now that she had survived, they will still extend an offer that she can join. That her trial had two options. One was to watch her friends be devoured, and the other was to stand with them and survive. And that either one, either way, now that she survived, she's deemed worthy to join them. And she said, "Can I have a night to think about it?" And so that's how it ended. They basically said, "Yeah, you can go back to the camp, and but if you leave the camps, you will not be one of us, and in the future, when the time comes to cleanse the world, we're going to cleanse you along with everyone else." And she said, "I understand, and I accept that." And she's like, and so like the next session is going to be her deciding if she wants to do that or not. the baseball, yeah, definitely. So that's what this all was them all, like, this was the way out. This was the lady and her three guards blocking their way out after they walked them up the hill. The other druids stood aside. There's the hellhounds. Let me see, what else can I do? No. There we go. We'll just stick that back here. Would this be better? I don't know. It's the only other thing I've got queued up right now. There were some people caught on fire. I think this guy back here got caught on fire a couple times, and then they kept, this guy just, his whole thing is he just stood here and kept putting out whoever got on fire while the other people were fighting. What kept happening, though, is the druid kept casting I forget which spell it was, but it was a spell that kept causing the elemental to flee for 1 round. So the elemental would flee for a round and then come back. So anyone who stood more than 5 feet away, the elemental never got to them because it kept fleeing and coming. She did it like 3 times in a row. In the meantime, they're like wailing on it. One person got on fire because they attacked it in melee range, and that causes you to catch on fire. So yeah, I had 2 or 3 people caught on fire. So they were enjoying that, learning that, man, even if I want to hurt this thing, I'm going to catch on fire. Or actually, I think they just get burned. I don't think they catch on fire unless they're hit. But there you go. How was that? Was that good, Skull Smanx? Was that the kind of D&D and talk that was that worth your $2 right there? And you got me talking for another half hour. So you got that too. During that fight for you group, the party rogue was running around on fire, trying to avoid dying. Okay. No, pretty much this time, anytime someone caught on fire, our rogue put him out, like immediately. Like his next turn, he was like, okay, I'm just gonna put him out. So it's like, all right. And then this guy had a extended reach weapon. I think he has a glaive. Is that where you can do it from 10 feet away? So he was attacking over and over with the glaive from out of range, so he wasn't getting burned. And then it ended with the cleric actually cast, was that guiding bolt? That thing can actually, it's a first level cleric spell that can actually single target, can do up to 24 points of damage, and dealt the killing blow. Wait, how did you get the whole party on fire consistently? Was he walking through them? Because that's one thing it never got to do. Because you could have it occupy the space where people are, and if it did that, they would catch on fire. But because they kept casting that thing that kept making it run away, it never could move past that point. It would just come back. That would be all of its movement to come back, and then it would attack whoever was within 5 feet. So 45 minutes D&D story. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So I forgot about that because I was like, at the time I was like, yeah, they're gonna, because they came out of this in pretty good shape. I mean, the cleric did have to spam a couple healing spells a couple times because there was, some people were getting hurt, but yeah, they came out of this a lot better than I thought they would. And I didn't, because I didn't foresee that the druid had this spell that was going to make this fucking thing keep fleeing every turn. Just enough so that it could come back and still fight, but it couldn't go any further. So yeah. So that was the grand epic conclusion. Now we can't play again for I think we're playing again on the 23rd. So I'm kind of curious to see what the druid here, the guy playing that druid is going to decide. Whether he wants to continue being with them, because she's been told, we will now just let you all leave if you wish to do so. You've proved yourself worthy to live for now. And so I don't know, see what happens. And I'm sort of figuring out ways to get the other character in. The problem is they only arrived in Red Larch 10 days ago. We've been playing this for a year and a half, but I keep wanting things to have happened, more time to have passed, so I can make story things happen that wouldn't just happen in a week and a half. So that dwarf couldn't go with them because for those that know the Lost Mines of Phandelver, it's all he gets this map to this place up near Neverwinter, and he's super he's gonna do this expedition there, and then that launches that whole adventure. And so basically I had him get the news of this place when he met up with our characters. And so he's like, okay, I can't go with you to Red Larch now. I've got some very important came up, but I want these other people are going to escort you instead. And I'm going to hire them on. And instead of we were already going to meet my cousin. My cousin is a prospector, and he'll meet you in Red Larch. And so they went to Red Larch, and the cousin wasn't there yet, and nobody had seen him. So they did a couple adventures, like for a day or two, and then they ended up finding like the secret cult underneath the town, the secret compound that was associated with the Earth cult. And they found that dude's cousin dead. Like they'd sacrificed this guy to the Earth cult. And when they came back up, I had the innkeeper. Everyone knew this dwarf. Like everyone's like, "Oh yeah, Gundren Rockseeker. Yeah, everyone's known him for years. He's come through here quite a bit. Like he does business with us sometimes." So they know that they're here, like purportedly working for him. And they're like, "Oh, we could send word up to Waterdeep about what happened to his cousin. Like we wouldn't even charge you anything. I know someone who's leaving this morning." Like a trader that's leaving this morning. If you want to write a message, we can make sure that Gundren Rockseeker gets it. And so what I want to happen is I want to have him have learned that his cousin died. And he's now coming back. And maybe if someone dies, he's going to be bringing the replacement with him. Or if someone needs to be replaced, he's bringing them with him. But now I'm like, well, it's only been 10 days. So like, how realistic is it that in 10 days they get word to him up in Waterdeep and he would already have formulated some sort of like response party and already be back in town? So yeah, and like, why don't you guys just go to town and wait for a couple weeks every now and then? Let some plot happen. Just have a vacation. Become a farmer for a little while. Try it on. Maybe you'll like it. Your group was fighting everything at the tower. All the guards and priests and hellhounds and the Azer and the elemental. Yeah, they did some scouting. The druid was like a lizard and was scouting up the tower. And I basically had them all be like more of an RP thing. Like the Azer was sent from the lady who runs the cult. He's an emissary from like the temple below to the surface outpost. And so he's up there waiting downstairs to meet with Elazar, the head of the tower, so he could report to the lady, the fire lady. And so when he was spying, I was having him, so the Azer was all pissed off that he was being kept waiting. And then one of the druids went up to tell Elazar, the druid, the head druid, like, hey, Azer's here. The head druid's a little kooky, a little almost like crazy. And he was all, at that point, obsessed with planning the special ritual for our party. And so he just was like, I won't be available till after the ritual. You tell him he's going to have to wait. And then he went back down and told the Azer, and the Azer was like, the lady will not be pleased. That Elazar's not in charge here. And the lady will not be pleased that she was kept waiting. And so then he's like, oh shit, who's the lady? And that was the lady that the dude's been dreaming about. And your DM's birthday game went great. Nice. That's right, you planned a special. Was it like it took place in a giant cake or something? I know you had a cool idea. You had an optional rule to make time pass. They have to spend a week or more to level up. That's not a bad idea, Nick. That's not a bad idea. Because they've leveled up, obviously, 3 times now. And I've just sort of made it like a video game, where they're just like, they have to sleep first, basically. But it's like they wake up and it's like, dong! Like World of Warcraft. And they're like, hey, look, now I'm level 4. Because it would have been really nice for me to have some excuse to keep them just sitting tight on their asses so that I could have, like, the stuff happen in the world for them to react to. That wouldn't all happen within 6 hours of them showing up in town. It wouldn't be realistic. But if they're there for a week, it's realistic that they may hear these rumors about this, and they may hear that. And then there was a caravan passing through, and this happened, or whatever. Like, there's all sorts of stuff that you could plausibly do that you can't do, like, before 9 a.m. the first morning that they're there. Because they want to, like, let's just go in the hills and see if we can find evil. Okay. Do you story things like, the next meeting is the next full moon next month? Well, that's what I was trying to do with the ritual. I was trying to say, like, it could still be a week or two. But I didn't want to give them a specific day either. Because I was afraid they would just be like, all right, well, we'll just wait that long. Like, I wanted to make it uncertain, but with the expectation, like, yeah, you get a sense it's going to be a while. The other people up here, like, those people been here 2 weeks already. But they're all just making like a festival air about it. Like, they're all just like, yeah, we'll be here all summer. They're all getting high on their brownies and stuff, and they're like, yeah, we'll stay here all summer if that's what it takes, man. We're having a great time. Oh, and all your monsters were food puns. Nice. Okay. You, let's see. You made it to take tier of play -1 weeks to level up. Tier of play. You mean the level? Like if they're turning level 5, it's 4 weeks? I don't know what tiered play means. Leveling up starts quickly, then takes a week from 4 to 5. Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't read I should have read the rest of your damn sentence. A week from level 4 to 5, 2 weeks from level 8 to 9. Okay. I still don't know exactly what tier of play means, but I see what you generally set up there. Damn, I'm losing my voice. So, but yeah, this is my Dungeons and Dragons game. Now you've gotten like a look into my Fantasy Grounds too. I really like Fantasy Grounds. This has worked so great running the game too. So, Fantasy Grounds has its own learning curve, but yeah, it's been, because like half of our group is on the East Coast. Like, we haven't actually all been in the same place for years. This was I think you all know this by now, but this is my original group that I played with in high school. In fact, that one character, you notice this guy was actually, that's a character from the original campaign in high school. I had through some, like, there was this interdimensional wizard that was in our old D&D campaign. It was like a wizard that traveled through time and space, but was always really befuddled and kind of like out of it, like sort of out of touch with the whatever reality he was in, but he was always hunting down stuff. And they got his attention after they defeated the Temple of Elemental Evil in our original high school campaign. And so I thought that would be a cool tie-in. And I also knew no one rolled a healer either. So the tie-in was the first several week of the adventure, they kept seeing this hooded figure following them from a distance, and they couldn't figure out, and every time they tried to go find it, it would vanish, and eventually they learned it was this wizard, this interdimensional wizard from their old campaign that was watching, evaluating what they were doing, and sort of seeing them off on their adventure, because he knew this was a place of elemental evil. And it says in the module that elemental evil is something that pops up. It can pop up on many different worlds. And so this wizard, that's one of his pet projects, is where it pops up. He at least tries to put an eye on that region to see if it's being taken care of. And he couldn't interfere directly, but he actually he made a clone of the cleric from the original group. So it's an NPC, but it's a player NPC, but I sidestepped the problem of having them be always asking, oh, NPC, what should we do? Or what do you know? He's a clone, and he's not a very good clone, so he's got all the abilities, of the guy back when he was like second level, but he's really out of it. Like he doesn't understand what's going on half the time. So he's like a group character. So in combat, they're just like, when it's his turn, I'll be like, okay, does anyone want me to use him to do healing? What do you guys, do you just want him to attack? And they get to decide what he does. And hey, Ethan, how you doing, man? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Howdy, 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 howdy. There's 5 tiers. Every time their proficiency bonus increases, that's the next tier. Is that a term you came up with? Is that a term that's out there that I just didn't know? They have name. Okay, it sounds like the way you're describing it, they have names but you don't remember. Sounds like that's a thing that's out there that I just wasn't on my radar as a term. So anyways, that's kind of fun. That so the guy that's playing this orc, he's a half-orc paladin, that's his thing, who used to be a rogue, or he used to be like a criminal, and then had a massive conversion. The guy playing this was his character in high school, who's now joined their party. But all he just is like, I'm here to fight evil. And then they'll ask him, like, what do you know about the temple? What do you know about the elementals in this region? He's like, oh man, I don't know, but I think they're bad. So and everything he says is useless. So anytime they ask him a question, it's whatever he says is useless. But he's good in combat and healing. He's a good support character. It's in one of the books. Okay, DMG. All right. I have not read the DMG cover to cover. I've done a lot of skimming in there. Like spot reading. Unlike the player's manual, at a certain point I've read everything in there at least once. But the DM's guide, at least in 5th edition, seems almost more like it's like a bag of tools and extra features that a DM can optionally use or not use. And then there's a lot of stuff about like how to build your own campaign setting and shit like that, where I'm like, well, I'm not doing that right now. So all right, well, now you got me talking for an extra hour. I was planning on being done by 11, but that's why I also needed to get out of the game at like right after 10, because I knew it's a Hawktober stream, so I knew I would be doing the wheel and hanging out, and that I wouldn't be getting off the stream right away. But I was not planning on staying this late. And Ethan, you missed the wheel. Oh, you used to be into D&D? Yeah, I had. This was my high school group. We stopped playing in the early 90s. Then everyone went to college and we just kind of stopped. People moved to other parts of the country. And it wasn't until the pandemic that we all started arranging, like, just, like, we got back in touch and just were like, hey, let's do, like, a Zoom meeting every couple weeks or something. But we started doing that, and I had just gotten all this, I was going to start a campaign. Like, try to get something together. So I got all the Fantasy Ground stuff, not for them, because, like, I was even thinking at that point, like, maybe playing with Nick and stuff and running a game, because my wife wanted to play. And so I was telling them, oh yeah, I got all this stuff in this way to play D&D online. Like, everything's built into it, all the rules and the modules and everything else. And I even got a remake, a modern remake of the Temple of Elemental Evil, which was their favorite module back when we played in high school. And they all got super hyped. Like, I tried to pitch something like this to them a few years ago. No one was like, no, we got kids, we got jobs, we don't have time for this. And I pitched it during the pandemic, and they all got super excited. And I was like, really? So yeah, I was like, okay. So we spent like a month almost for them to come up with their characters, their character backgrounds and all that stuff. And they all got super into it. And now we've just been playing like a year and a half. It's been awesome. But yeah, if it weren't for the pandemic, we never would have started doing like those Zoom hangouts, and it never would have happened. But man, this is like probably the most fun. Maybe I might be having more fun playing D&D now than when I was a kid, which I was a little worried after not having really played it and with them for like 30 years. Because 20 years ago, I played a little bit with a group that I worked with for a few months, but it wasn't it was too big. The group was like 9 people, so it was like it wasn't, I don't know. It was all just like every session was one big combat, and then we all went home. It's like, I like the more story stuff, like what's happening here. But I was afraid that we'd all get playing, and 30 minutes into the first session, everyone realizes, I'm just not feeling this. Like, I thought it would be fun, but I'm not feeling this. Like, that maybe this was fun when we were 16, but not when we were 46, you know? But no, man, everyone was totally into it. And I think it's because we spent a month weaving their stories together to get them all in. And then the first session was all about how all their paths converged and set them on the trail to Red Larch from Waterdeep. And yeah, they just were like, they were completely into it. Their characters, the story setup, everything, they're totally into it. And so was I. It's like, we've had so much fun. It's been great. Yeah, Gun Kid won again. It was super spooky D&D combat. Well, that's because Skull Spinks gave me a $2 donation, and the little message with it was D&D talk, please. Is that what it was? I know it was. Did it say in the chat what you said? He said more D&D talk. So, what was I supposed to do? Not talk about Dungeons and Dragons for the next hour? Probably the best $2 anyone's ever spent, unless you don't like D&D talk. I noticed that maybe like 1 or 2 people left during that, but surprisingly, most people stayed. Holy shit! Maybe I should start doing dedicated streams to just talk about Dungeons and Dragons. There'll be special D&D streams. When you were in the Navy, a group of buddies had a Star Wars RPG campaign you ran for 2 years. Oh, cool. I never played Star Wars or RPG, but I could see that being a cool campaign setting. Then you got split up after nuke school. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's what happened to us too. During the pandemic, you got your wife to do a couple one-off dungeon crawls? Really? My wife kind of wants to play, but I think she wants to play like in a group. I feel bad too, because that's why I got all this stuff, was to play with her. And then I didn't think my friends were going to be into it, but when the opportunity of, like, all of a sudden my original group that I played with 35 years ago all wanted to play again, like, that became, because I think I've only got it in me really to run one game at a time. I tried getting a second game going with because one of these guys in this group and his wife, they're the people that we used to go to San Diego with when we lived in California. We used to go down there like once a month and spend a weekend with them playing games. And I was trying to get a game going with the 4 of us, but I think they were already playing a couple D&D games, and they just weren't like, yeah, that sounds good, we should do it. And I kept asking, like, hey, when can, all you need to do is make your characters. And they, oh yeah, we'll do it. That's been a year. About 6 months ago, I just stopped asking. Every few weeks, I'd be like, so, if you guys want to, like, I'm ready. If you, all we need is for you to make your characters, come up with their backgrounds, and then we can like work in the hook to get them going on this adventure. Oh yeah, we'll do it. And so I don't know, maybe it's because they kind of iced the idea that my wife then got, like, now she doesn't want to play, but because I tried to convince my wife to play one-on-one with me just so we could play it. She keeps wanting to play like the Pathfinder adventure card game and certain other like board game versions of D&D, and every time I look at one of those, like, I have those box sets of the 5th edition adventures, like we've got one that's like the Tower of the Mad Mage or whatever it's called, and it's just like a board game version of D&D. That's, I mean, obviously it's just combat. It's just like a map, like a little dungeon, and you lay out tiles and play, and that's it. And we played it once, and all it did was made me want to play real D&D. I was like, this could be so much more fun than just like playing this dungeon crawler game. But Yeah, she hasn't. And so then eventually I stopped asking her. Like I kept being like, we can, I'd be all ready to just play on one-on-one since we can't get the others to play. And she's just like, no. And yeah, so I don't know. I feel bad though because she originally was excited to play, and then now I guess through the series of stuff she's not. So I'm a little sad about that because I was really looking forward to playing with her and introducing her to it. She's never really experienced it. She's heard about D&D forever and was like super into trying it. I don't know if I could stream D&D as like a game. That's one thing I thought about too. Like if we did D&D streams, it'd be more like what I did now, just talking about shit. I don't know that because I know people do stream actual sessions, but that would literally be the type of stream where I could not interact with the chat while I was also running a game. Like it would, if I streamed and actually streamed a D&D game, it would literally be like, if people wanted to come watch, that's the whole point would just be so they could come watch. But I could not like focus on running the game and also being like, hey, what's up? Guy, what's going on? Da, 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 da. Like, oh, hey, how you doing? All right, see you later, blah, blah, blah. Like, I would just be the game. And chat, I might not even have the chat window open if I ever did that. It's something I've thought about. The Edge of the Empire is a cool, newer Star Wars RPG. Oh, okay. But I've had a lot of fun just talking about I've spent several times over the past year talking about my D&D campaign and like all the stuff that I'm doing and the way that I'm like, the way it's unfolding and the way that I'm having the world react to my characters and how the story's coming out. I love it. And I've had a lot of fun just talking about it. Oh, she was nervous to jump into D&D with people who knew how it worked, and she's the noob. You did the one. Okay, yeah. No, I can see that. And I think with the people that we were thinking about playing with, she's known them for years, and we've spent weekends at their house, and mostly what we do is play tabletop games with them. And they're like the tabletop gurus in our world that are constantly teaching us new games, and we're always the ones that don't know what the hell's going on. So I don't think she would have that problem with them. But if it was like a group of people she didn't really know, because I even thought like we could use one more person in our group. I think 4 players is good. 5 players I like 4 players. To me that's ideal. 4 players. 5 players I could still do. But above that I wouldn't want to do. That's sort of like 5 is where I want to draw the line. And so then I thought, okay, well, the D&D group, it's the guys. These are the original group. So I don't know if we want to expand it, but I thought about like, okay, well, if somehow I like talk my wife into talk them into getting my wife in the game, would that change like the dynamic? And would that be different? Like if the whole idea is like getting the old gang back together. But even if I did, then would it be like, well, does anyone else wife want in? And all of a sudden we got like 3 of their wives are like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. And all of a sudden we got like 7 or 8 people. And I'm like, fuck, I'm not having fun with this anymore. So that was like a slippery slope thing. But I almost was like thinking, I wonder if there's some way I can get her in on this game. But I just thought, nah, that would be too weird. Like she barely knows, aside from the one friend of mine, she barely knows the rest of them. She hasn't met half of, like 2 of them she's never met. The other one she's met like twice. Because he still lives in San Diego. Eating pizza and chugging Mountain Dew. If some point, now I don't think I would want to do that with my group that I play with now. Mainly because I think it would change the dynamic, and I don't think they would want to be watched while we're playing. I think they like things the way they are. I don't think they would want that feeling of having anonymous eyes watching them and it being recorded to the internet. But like I said, I've thought about maybe at some point getting a second game going. I was trying to get my wife on board to it, but I just have a feeling after asking her for, like, once I determined that our other friends didn't seem like they wanted another D&D game, that's when I started asking my wife if she just wanted to do one-on-one. Like, I could just run a game with her. And she just said no and no and no, and to the point where I was like, well, do you think you'll ever want to? Like, is it something I should still be thinking about? Like, what kind of adventure I'm going to set up? Or should I just, is it you just not interested? She's like, I think I'm just not interested. So I'm like, oh, okay. So if I ever did, like get something together with, like, Nick and Jaws, or I get a handful of people that I know who play D&D through Gaming Lawyer, get a group going there, people that would maybe even expect to be streamed if I played with them, I would stream that if there are people that will want to watch it. But like I said, it would be, if I ever did do it, and this is nowhere near, like, happening at this point, but if I ever did do it, those streams would be very much like, no, if you're like, hey G-Law, I'm not, you're not gonna, it's gonna be just watching only. And then just being, like, on my channel as, 4-hour D&D session streams. I have not tried seasonal Voodoo Do. 4 players, nice to get all the rolls. 5, yeah, I was wishing that maybe a 5th could work, because that's why I ended up bringing in the damn DMPC, because I knew they needed, especially because they weren't balanced either. It was like, let's have a druid that doesn't heal, a paladin, a vengeance-focused paladin, a rogue, and what's the 4th one? Oh, that's it. The paladin, the rogue, the druid, paladin, rogue. Oh yeah, the last one is it a warlock? So far, the warlock, it seems like it got a couple cool things, but they don't exactly seem a powerhouse of utility. They just can do some damage in a different way, and they're very fragile if they get in hand-to-hand combat. But, you'd love to be a part, but you don't know very much about it. I think I would, like, I probably already know the people that I would want to get on board with it. If it ever happened. But, and I think I would want people that have some experience with it. I mean, not to cut you out, Keith, but yeah, if anything, like, playing with Nick would be good, because he probably helped me figure out, like, all the technical stuff, because I still am constantly stumbling through the rules and shit. If you make the short list, you'd love to join up. Well, I'll keep note of people like even Keith, that knowing that there are people that are interested in playing. And if I get serious about it, because running a game, it does take a lot of effort too. So that's another thing I've kept thinking about, is like, do I want to take that on? But the one we play is usually about once a month, and I'm pretty sure I could run a second game, but my life's already a little hectic, so that's why I kept backing off from pursuing that, because I thought about it, maybe doing it for a while, but yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. But now that I know there's definitely some people that'd be interested in playing, and that there actually are people who'd be interested in watching, knowing that it's not going to be like a normal G-Law stream, I might think about it more. How many other people? I know he said he would just sit and watch. If I got like 4 people together and streamed an online D&D game, how many other people here would actually want to watch that? If it weren't going to be about me interacting with you. Because that's the thing, I don't know if anyone wants that. You'd watch, Maxie? Do I have any suggestions for someone to learn? Because no group in your area will let you since you don't know much. I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised that you can't. Like, I know on the internet there are lots of groups, and I'm kind of surprised that, like local gaming stores do groups. I know that's become a big thing. Is game stores running games, like having games there that people can join. But that's going to be a little different. I know before, with my wife, when we were first thinking about it, I looked online and there were a ton of resources online, and even like the Roll20, which I think you can play for free if you're not running the game. I don't know exactly how Roll20 works. You can find people through that. They basically just be about looking online and looking at forums. But I've not been in that position where I've really tried to consider building a group from scratch. I did in the very beginning research like groups in the Portland area, and it looked to me like there were options on the groups on Facebook, groups on the internet, like where if I had wanted to, there was a shitload of people looking to play D&D that I could probably hook up with. It's just, the problem is it's like you're spinning the dice, you're spinning the wheel in terms of whether or not you're gonna like those people or like the way you play, because I know different people play D&D a lot differently. Like I love the storytelling. The combat is something that can happen incidentally, and does happen. But I love the storytelling in D&D, and some people, they hate that. They just want to be like, I want to get super strong. I want to get all the best skills. I want to go out and be able to kill a bunch of shit, and that's why I like the game. And if I ended up in that group, it's just like, whatever. But there are ways to look. So Skull Sphinx, you'd watch. Maxie would watch. You know what? Honestly, if I thought there were enough interest, I very well might create a second channel, or at least if I might start on the Gaming Lawyer to do like an inaugural stream to see if there are people that are like, who weren't happened to be during the discussion ahead of time, or like, oh shit, G-Law streaming D&D? Because I'm sure out of all my subscribers that they don't show up routinely, there's a handful of people there too that might get a notification I'm playing D&D and go, oh, shit, that'd be cool. Half of D&D is the group and not the game. Yeah, exactly. You found a group you've been playing with since 2017. You play every other Sunday morning. And how did you find that group? Did you say, do you find them on Roll20? Yeah, there are places to look. And hey, Dr. Jones, you would watch it here, even though you usually catch the VODs because of time constraints. Oh, okay. Well, that's the thing. If I did live streams, it wouldn't be much different than watching a VOD. The way that I envision it, I wouldn't be interacting with the chat. The only difference is if you showed up during the live stream, you'd have whatever it means to you to know that this game is happening live somewhere right now, which that can be a little more exciting than just watching a 4-hour VOD. But I've watched VODs of other people playing D&D just because I sometimes think it's interesting. I've watched quite a few of people playing the published adventure that I'm playing, just to see like, oh, how are they doing it, that sort of thing. You say more than half of D&D's group. Oh, right. I read that already. Oh, you both. Oh, you said more than half in D&D is the group and not the game. Okay. On Roll20, you can search by country, time zone, RPG edition. But is that like doing a pickup group and a raid and an MMO? Is it like that? Like you don't know what you're getting till you're in, right? They do like one shots and things like that. And Skull Sphinx, is that how you found your group that you've been playing with for 4 years, and Roll20? If so, that's a pretty good endorsement for what's possible. All right. Well, then that's something I'll keep even more in mind, knowing that. God damn it! It's almost midnight. Son of a bitch. Knowing that there are people that if I ever did put that together, and I wanted to think about streaming it, that there are people that would like that. So honestly wasn't sure. I thought once I said, yeah, I could stream it, but I would ignore everybody. Like everyone would be like, well, we don't come here. We come here to talk to you. We don't come here actually to watch you play games. Oh, thank you, Dr. Jones. I appreciate that. And that makes me feel better that people can get some enjoyment of it aside from, or in addition to just me talking directly with them during a stream. Because I come to look at these streams as mostly just, I've made a handful, of friends that I see all the time now, every week. And this is just the way we hang out. That's almost how I look at my streams now, even though I am the streamer and I'm like providing content. The thought that anyone would want to watch something not live is like, oh, well, why? I can't read their comments. I can't talk to them if they are watching the VOD. Why would they be interested? The DM and you chatted. You talked about his game, good DM style, story elements. You were okay or not okay with. A questionnaire. Okay, so wait, like that was at group formation? Like how the group got formed is they can sort of do like almost like online dating site where it's like you have your likes and dislikes and you can be matched, or you could sort of feel around whether or not your gaming style is compatible. That's good. That way he knew you're going to be a decent player. If you stream D&D, it'd be a group story time. Who wouldn't love watching D-Law narrate that? I'll be honest, like, I've had so much fun with the game that I've been doing that I almost wanted to record it just so I could look over them later, like so we could have that, like, hey guys, like there's this unlisted channel on YouTube where I'm going to be putting all of our sessions and anyone can go back and like, hey, remember that one time this happened, blah, blah, blah. It's like, damn, yeah, there's the video is there. You can go look. Maxie, you totally online date G-Law. Keith, you do come here to talk and visit. But it'd just be a different thing. Yeah, it would be a different thing. And like I said, I didn't know that the people that come here would, well, I don't necessarily think automatically people that come here and hang out in a live stream with me would also necessarily like that. But the fact that there are people here that seem like they'd be cool with that, I'm going to think more about this now. Because I didn't think it would be a thing anyone would care that much about. Another streamer you watch runs a D&D campaign, but he won't ever talk about what he's doing on stream because he doesn't know if any of his players are watching for spoilers. And that's one thing. I have one of my friends, the one that I gamed with in San Diego, sometimes comes and looks at my streams. But usually he does it at the beginning of the streams. Like if he'll see I went live and he might check me out for a little while. But he won't stay. I know that he wouldn't be up at 11 o'clock on a weeknight watching my stream. It would be something where like him and his wife might be having dinner between 7 and 8 or whatever, and they'll be like, oh look, Ryan just went live. Well, we could turn it on while we're watching dinner, see what he's up to. So that's why I saved my D&D spoilers for the end of the stream. And then none of the other dudes, I don't even think the other 3 guys have ever even looked at my channel. They're aware that I stream and that I have a channel, but I don't think any single one of them has ever asked me, oh, what's the link to that YouTube channel you have? Some groups have forums and stuff they're cool with, and not. That's not a bad idea. Oh no, there are a lot of people. Oh, boys, I'm sure we can work this out. Another reason we love your channel, you listen to your faithful. We steer the channel. Well, that's true and not true. At the end of the day, I sort of do what I want. Brad can attest to that. He's still here. How many times has Brad begged me not to play Dead by Daylight? Which is going to be happening more this month. But anyway, no, cool. This is really this is definitely something now that's now been, a seed has been planted for me to think more about actually doing this. So yeah, stay posted. This may be a thing. This could be a thing. He's begged so many times, even from the early G-Law days. Well, Brad hates about half the games that I play. And it seems like the games that I like the most are the ones he hates the most. But there are a few. Like when I played golf, he loved that. I played some baseball a little bit till I rage quit. Upright. There's some games I played that he likes. He likes Skyrim for some reason. I don't know. I'm not sure why. But yeah, I can never tell with Brad whether he's gonna love or whether he's gonna like or hate a game. He'll still show up either way. But if it's a game he hates, he'll just bitch about it. Water that seed and it will grow. Yeah. Right. See, that's the downside, is the stuff that Brad likes the most, Nick hates. But I think other people, like Maxie likes the baseball. I don't know, Maxie, if you like the golf. But I know there are quite a few people that did like the baseball. I think, Nick, you were one of the outliers. They got me talking about Dungeons and Dragons, Joss. And don't look back at the stream, because I showed a bunch of stuff about the published adventure that you're playing with Nick right now. That may be, of course, it's my own way of running it. That's unique to my characters, so maybe it wouldn't be spoilers, but still, you missed about an hour of D&D talk. I went in deep to the story that I've been running with my current D&D group, and we're talking about the possibility of getting some people together through the channel to possibly start an online game and stream that. So, hey, Evie, you like the baseball game too? Yeah, I think pretty much, I feel like Nick is really the only notable presence that specifically does not like baseball. Even though I made him the catcher. You get to see Nick constantly. Nick is like, he's like one of the best, he's one of my best players. He's constantly part of the game. Nick's like, he doesn't get excited when Nick gets up to bat. Nick hits a home run. Nick's had some amazing games, but real Nick was just sitting there watching like, I'd rather you play something else. Just say sports though. Okay. Well, I'm not exactly a sports aficionado, but I mean, come on, Super Mega Baseball, they're not even real teams, man. The thing I don't like about sports is that people memorize all the players and they know all the stats and they know all the everything and they're obsessed with it. And they get their teams and they become like little religious cults about their teams. And then they hate the other person that's in the other team. It's like, great. I don't give a shit. And I don't know who's been winning. I don't follow any of that stuff. But I do actually enjoy like playing sports games. Like baseball I've always liked. And golf I've always liked. Video game stuff. Your player likes to murder pitchers. That's right. Didn't she hit one right in the nards with a 90 mile an hour? Yeah, I remember that. He fell over. Oh, fell right over. Yeah, even that's nothing. I don't think there's anything super strange about that. I'm not into real life sports at all, but I get the itch, and I can get really into playing sports games for sure. Okay, I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. Now I need to sing myself a lullaby because I got too worked up, and it's after midnight. Son of a bitch, I'm gonna be useless tomorrow at work. Okay, all right. The planet is the D&D seed. That's in there. But now it's time to bring it down. Guys, thank you all for being here in this third Hawktober stream of the month. No dinner. I'm probably just gonna have like a snack. God, I don't know what I can have. It's not gonna make a bunch of noise in the kitchen. It's like I could make a smoothie, but that involves the blender and my wife's sleeping. Anyway, I'll figure it out, guys. Thank you for being here. I had a blast. Thanks for planting the seed and showing interest in my D&D talk. And let's dim the lights so we can all just calm down a little bit, right? Gotta calm down. Yeah, good night, Nick. Good night, Gun Kid. Good night, Maxie. Good night, Dr. Jones. Good night, Evie. Good night, Jaws. Good night, Ethan. Good night, Keith. Got so many people to say goodnight to. Skull Sphinx, you're still there, too? You've been the one who launched our D&D talk. Good night. Thanks for being here. No tacos. But you know what you get's even better than tacos? Go to sleep. And good night. That's right, Chauncey. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Chauncey, you're supposed to calm down now. Go to sleep now, Gun Kid J Maxie, Dr. Jones, Skull Spink, Nixie, Gun Kid Maxie, Dr. Jones, EV23. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Joss and Ethan and Matoosh and Skull Spinks and Evie and Keith. I think I covered everybody who's here. All right. Go to sleep. Chauncey, you go to sleep too. All right. Shut your beak. Time to go to sleep.